Yo, what's up, guys? How you guys doing today? Yo, my homies. How's it going, everyone? Bloop. Bloop. Welcome back. 99 months.
99 ba 99 ka 99 fu 99 u 99 ru 99 2 99 ba 99 ka 99 fu 99 u 99 ru 99 2
99. Welcome back to 99. What tournament am I talking about? There's the 100% Mario 3 tournament, and I promised everyone that I would make a video. Well, I didn't even promise. I just wanted to make a 100% like seminar video for the 100% tournament and any like future 100% tournaments. So essentially what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna kind of do 100% and then just kind of like give a lot of pointers and hints for strategies. Oh, any itchy beards in chat? How you guys doing today? Hope you had a good weekend. It was pretty good. Yo, what's up, dumb chest? You miss me? Are you on hate arc right now? Sometimes you're on like I love Mitch arc. Sometimes you're on the hate arc. Who's cranky? Doing great, but beard is itchy? Well, don't we get notified when something gets to our P.O. box?
Super Mario 3D Land!
Yo, good morning, Dem. What's going on? Timu Wolverine? 25 streak, baby! Work later today, got one more week until I got one PTO. LT, go on. Bro, Fabtro with the 110 stream streak? How'd you manage that? Yo, Dust, 22 months, welcome back. Dumb chest.
Cause I'll come over there and jam an oar up your ass!
colon tilde colon
broke
text
the
equals
alert.
is percent 20
The alert didn't even go off.
20% 2D% 20 revolvers percent 20 relationship percent 20
Bro's got a 110
20,
stream streak,
20,
not subbed. We gotta hook him up, man. We gotta hook up Fabtro. Bro, YouTube's struggling today.
https://www.twitch.tv/mitchflowerpower colon tilde colon text equals bongo percent 20 peepo bongo percent 20
Any ripe and readiers today?
tilde colon text equals bongo percent 20 peepo bongo percent 20 free rob haulers percent 20 peepo bongo percent 20 bongo percent 20 peepo bongo percent 20 bongo percent 20 peepo bongo percent. Are you guys ripe? Are
The
you guys
America
ready?
fuck yeah
Time
is
for some
back.
Mario 3 for badly.
I forgot, we brought it back.
Good choice.
Anime Wendy, nice try. What?
Anime Wendy.
Come on, that's bullshit. And we got Mario fucking Western going. Well, at least we're 20 subs away from being back at 2100. We're still above 2K. Did you really have to do it with the
Shredder?
Hey, less than 3.
Did you really have to do that with the music that's going right now? What was I doing off screen? Grabbing a water? Bro, how long is this star music going for? Oh my god, it's 1 minute and 14 seconds. Why would anyone want it to go 1 minute and 14 seconds? EDFC? That's like the files. That's like the files of the Hope everything's well with you and hope you have a nice day. Hype Train level 3, man. Yo, Spunkin, welcome back for 32 months. Now you guys can see my face. How do you feel about that? This is Paper Mario Color Splash. Yeah, I think I'll leave the music going for the seminar. Nice and low, though. Oh, yeah, there's seminar. The seminar? brings us 19. We are but a mere 19 subs away. I love it. Did you guys have a good weekend? Because I did. Nice.
I can't believe Bug thinks I have a ton of alt accounts because other people post Paco. Doesn't he know I just have Mitch Flowerpour?
No, I feel like you have Mitch Flounder Pounder, and then you have Mitch Scam Power, and I feel like you have, what are some of the other ones? I don't know how many you have, but... Morch Power Hour, yeah, I feel like you have that one. The Sexy Green Man DM, what the fuck is that? The Sexy Green M&M? That's the girl M&M in the videos, right? Like in the commercials? Dude. You love getting paid to be at the seminar. Get ready to take your notes, bitches. I mean, extremely nice people. I have a seminar. Even if I don't get anyone in the Mario 3 tournament asking questions about it.
So who is your favorite DC superhero? I figure you love Seaman. I mean Aquaman.
Did you really mean Aquaman? I don't think you meant Aquaman, did you? I really don't think you meant Aquaman. I got reported to Twitch for harassment against chat. I didn't harass anyone. It was her ass, not mine. Ha 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 ha. Yo, SK, what's going on? Am I holding this tournament? No. He's a harasser, get him! We feel harassed when you don't do Manipulative Hammer. Well, I'm trying to get back to the Mario 3 community today for a Mario 3 seminar. So essentially what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go through the whole game and give as many pointers, tips, and tricks as I can do. Even if I don't get anyone asking any questions about any specific trick or anything like that, that's fine. I'm at least gonna go through, talk about all the stuff and like how to prepare yourself for the tournament, and then at least I can post it on YouTube. And then it's kind of like I have a tutorial, but also like where I explain things.
Good choice.
Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. Yo, Dumb Chess! Yo, Dumb Chess with the gift sub to Rob Haller's alt, and Dumb Chess with the gift sub to Shaw BMC. He's going for full... How do I prepare to play 1-1 500 times? That you don't need a seminar for. That you just need to watch my stream. That you just need to watch my stream for that one. Trying to convince me that Rob Hollers isn't Dumb Chest. Rob Hollers isn't your alt. Why do you like Rob Hollers so much? That's the real question. Thanks, Britton. Ice cream. Really, Rob Hollers is fun and funny. Can the runners do spade card glitch? Not in this 100% tournament, no. He is so cute for real. Used to be fun, honestly. I love how you guys are talking about Rob Hollers like he's not here. He's watching the stream right now.
Good choice.
Dump chest with the gift up to Scranix. Oh shit. You can't.
Rob Haulers is in all of us. It's about the Rob Haulers we made on the way. Bongo percent https://www. twitch.tv/mitchflowerpower #::.
We didn't make any Rob Hollers.
Rob Haulers percent 20 peepo bongo percent 20 bongo 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 percent.
Yo, thank you for the bits, guys. Happy Saturday. Hope everyone's having a good time. Yeah, I said that my seminar would start at 10 today, so we have a little bit of time before it starts. Just a lot of dicking around going. Any dicking today? It's 11:18, Mitch.
Good choice.
Whiny baby pissy pants to the gift sub to who? Madman Phil? Who's that? Mitch is back, baby. Yo, welcome back, Mitch. I dare you to impress me one more time. Is there different routes during 100% tournaments? There doesn't have to be, but there can be. Yeah, definitely. I hope I don't miss anything for this seminar. I'm just kind of warming up a little bit. Yeah, after the seminar, either after the seminar or tomorrow, we'll just go right back to world record attempts for Warpless. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. What Mario song is this? Oh, Super Mario Run. Did you guys play Super Mario Run? Did anyone play that game? It's just like a shitty auto game on your cell phone, right? Never heard of it? Wait, what? Ah, that would have been sick. You guys have heard of it. Shut up. You're such liars, man. Now this is some Mario music. Dude, I have no idea where this is, what this is from.
Can we call you Mitty Flopo?
Can we call you Mitty Flopo? What do I look like, a ghost to you?
https://www.twitch.tv/twitch.tv/bongo%
We got all these new alerts, and you guys keep breaking them
20
with your little fucking bongo percents. Yo, Haley, thank you for the 100 bits.
I just saw a Wendy's breakfast ad for the biscuits. Was this your doing, Mitch? Trying to move more products?
The hot tub is too hot.
This is a Wendy's restaurant.
And the Wendy's restaurant.
20 people bongo percent 20
I can't believe
20 people bongo percent 20 bongo percent 20 people bongo percent 20 bongo percent 20 people bongo percent 20 bongo percent.
I'm a bit late. Hey guys, smiley face with tongue hanging out. How's it going? Bought any Fantastic Four skins on Fortnite? Gonna go ahead and time that guy out. Yo, garbage mans, what's up?
Yep, you're banned.
Yeah, you're banned. Oh, I gotta remember, You don't know this song? Maybe you should. How do you do this, Swagger? Dude, this level's so free when you don't do the fucking... Maybe I should go back to this. What's the time difference again? I forget. Please save your questions for the seminar. Thank you very much. Sorry? No, don't be sorry. I'm just teasing you. I do traditional grip with the NES controller. Any traditional grip holders in chat?
You're ugly. You are disgusting. I'm going to kill you. Give me $200.
How'd you guys convince me to turn that one back on?
Serious question. I can't wait till the seminar, but I keep dying in 1-1 due to the leg frames. My
No, you
Amazon
don't.
upscaler isn't good enough.
You're such a
Can
con
someone link
artist.
something in Discord cheaper than a retro tink to help with leg frames?
Fucking Connor. Retro
I've been
Tink.
following this stream regularly since only the start of the recent push a month ago, but when I logged in and saw the Seaman ARRR, I immediately pulled my foreskin
What?
over the screen to express
The
my
Seaman
joy.
ARR.
Serious question. I can't wait till the seminar, but I keep dying in 1-1 due to the leg frames. My Amazon upscaler isn't good enough. Can someone link something in Discord cheaper than a retro tink to help with leg frames 11?
My Amazon upscaler. It's like not even an Amazon upscaler, it just says Amazon. Some fucking third-party piece of shit. Ah, dude, that's fuck, man. It's so hard not doing the speed strat in this level because it's honestly a full second faster. Followage.
Hello Mitch, did you know you can move the screen with Seminar? Seminar R, Seminar R, Seminar R, Seminar R, Seminar R, Seminar R.
Good
What
choice.
upscaler? Is there actually any other good upscaler out there? I don't know. Save my what? Save your what? Save your Chanda and your Choizy? Have you guys learned anything from the seminar yet? That's a good question. Have you? We've been given no guidance. Yeah, this seminar is gonna be long. So I'm gonna start at 1-1. I'm gonna go.
Cause I'll come over there and jam an oar up your ass!
And at this rate,
fucking chorting conding choisying fucking chorting conding choisying fucking chorting conding choisying.
and at this rate, I'm gonna have to turn off the alerts during it. Ways wrong Morch? What? Oh, damn, look at how long that level is without P-Wing. Jesus, man. It's 37 seconds long. $37 seconds versus... Jesus, it's 12 seconds faster. That's ridiculous. Toka, you're back! Ty Bosch, welcome back for 54 months!
I have arrived to learn about Mitch's semen is clogging up Mitch's esophagus.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
Toka has arrived to learn about Mitch's semen is clogging up Mitch's esophagus.
Yeah, how was your vacation, Toka? How was it, buddy? Your little 48-hour ban, your 50-hour ban that you took for Rob Hollers? Hope you guys are doing well, Mitch. Yeah, the All-Stars version is not that much, like, people don't really, like, it's not that good of a game. Compared to this game, it's not better to run on. It's really not. Move 305. 308. 258. $307. 303. 304. 257. What? What? I didn't even know you could give. When were you allowed to give 200?
There was a mystical power.
What? Oh my god!
This secret was made of two halves, power and wisdom, which formed the golden
Did you see it?
the Triforce.
What happened? Oh my god! Hey, stranger! Yoo-hoo! Dude, Elos, thank you!
One day,
We were just talking about.
And his evil army
We were just talking about.
and attempted to steal the Triforce, to use it to strengthen.
Oh my
his
god, I
evil
can't even
grip.
think right now. Holy crap!
He succeeded
Is that
in
a
stealing only the power.
Forest Kitty? Is that alert gonna proc twice, or can you actually do more than 100 subs now? That's crazy. I didn't even know that.
Divided it into 8
That is
parts.
so much, man. Whee! That's crazy. My god, the Triforce. Let's see if it procs the second time. I guess not. Dude, I didn't know. They just implemented 200 sub bombs the other day. That's fucking disgusting. Guys, W Elos, man. That is for the seminar. See, that's what I get. I'm trying to teach people, and you see what happens? It's a special for you. God damn. Dude, we were just talking about quilts. Having a good time. We're talking about quilts. We're talking about travel. We're talking about Sweden. We're having a good time, man. Well, it's great to see you. We've all missed you. But we've also all been very happy that you are feeling better. Guys, Elos, the guy who just dropped 200 subs, he's the guy that we've been talking about who had really bad COVID for like 3 years and couldn't work. But now he's back on his feet, and that's why he's not in stream as much, because he's actually got his life back. So whenever we talk about the guy who had long COVID, that's who we're talking about right there. So fucking W, man. Thank you. Fucking legend, dude. Elos. I also did not see the crazy Lego set from San Diego Comic-Con. Can you show us that? Is there a link? Is there a link for that? Yeah, I want to see crazy Lego set. Dude, if it was the subathon, those two... How much time would have been added for the subathon, Forest Kitty? How much time would that have been? Subathon is September 1st. Or, wait, is it September 1st or September 2nd because of Friday and Saturday? Hold on. September 1st is a Monday. So it does start September 1st. It starts on Monday, guys. Monday! I also just got the duo streaming set up on the weekend. I was so scared about getting that ready. Yes, Forest Kitty has missed her Elos. You have been missed, Elos. Remind me what you have planned for the 24-hour streams. There is a game list. Where is it, Forest Kitty? There is a games list where you guys can publicly add games to it. Where is it, Forest Kitty? Around here somewhere. This subathon has no cap, and this subathon also has no price increase. Like the last one. Like, as subathons go, you increase the prices for time so that you don't stream forever. But this subathon, I'm willing to stream all the way until, like, it's like December 15th or something. So if it goes all the way then, it goes all the way then. That's the first time I've done a subathon. I might stream forever. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if I'm cooked, man. I don't know. I'm waiting for Forest Kitty for the... Where's that link? For the games. For the games. think it's here. Subathon games list. Yeah, we got this one right here. That's not true. That's the list right there, and you guys can publicly add games to it. Jurassic Park on Sega, I've already beaten that. PSX, I don't have a PSX. Look at all these games. Dude, should I try and go through all of these games? What the fuck is Brown Dust 2? That's... Brown Dust 2, that's randomly added by fucking Dumb Chest. That's not even a game. Brown Dust 2. Horizon Zero Dawn, nice. Retro Arc SMB3 with hardcore retro achievements. I don't know how to do, Yo, Mario Paint Fly Swatter game. Play Brown Dust? I don't know about that. Is modding Dump Chest on the list? What? Where? Oh, where is it? Rob Haller's Simulator. Get this shit out of here. Rob Holler Simulator. Glazed Timbits by Tim Hortons? That's not even a game, man. What the fuck? Cooking stream. Chicken your kitchen. We might leave that. We might leave that. Free channel points. Wow, that's very, dude. Let's give it up to Elos one more time, guys. Big fucking W, 200 sub. That's disgusting, man. That's ridiculous. Thank you. The seminar starts in like 8 minutes, and then I'm in serious mode. Okay. What else? What else we got? You're very welcome. Well, thank you very much. I don't think there's anything else in any level that I need to. I think I have everything. Yeah, World 6. Oh, I can be serious. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to turn off the alerts for it. I don't know if I could. Guys, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much can I trust you guys? We need a 200 sub alert now. I don't know, man. I don't think that it's pretty presumptuous to have an alert for 200, but I guess I will. What should it be? It's got to be epic. It's got to be epic. Seminar starts in like 6 minutes. I might get the 200 sub. I might get it during subathon, right? What? Wait, what's holding on for a hero song? What is that? Yeah, dude, it's gotta be like, yeah, it's gotta be like a hero or like an arc. Will this work? Yeah, seminar starts in 5 minutes. Yo, what's with all the sparkles and the sprinkles? You guys, yo, this song's dope, man. Want to make sure my camera was charging. Okay. Okay. 200 subs could be an entire DBZ episode. That's actually kind of funny. It should be. 200 sub alerts should be something that's really fucking long. Maybe it should be the entire Smash Mouth song, the Shrek song. I don't know. I have no, dude, I am gonna struggle hard to figure out what the 200 sub alert is. I have no fucking clue. That's a big DMC, just for YouTube. I don't give a shit about YouTube. If I'm gonna get 200 subs, I don't care if my YouTube stream gets demonetized. My little $10 ad revenue versus 200 subs. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Am I live on YouTube right now? Why, yes, I am live on YouTube right now. I got my drink ready. We are disposable, says Kimberly Wood. You guys are not. You got to go. I can't tolerate this need anymore. What need? Okay, so one thing I'm gonna do is I think that's pretty good for the background music. Frosty taste testing. Yes, I have to do the Frosty taste testing. Excuse my lack of Frosty taste testing based on my overwhelming sickness for Wendy's. It's overwhelming. Holding out for a hero. What song is that? Let me see. Hold on. Oh, right there, you got it. Okay, hold on. Oh, yeah. I know this. I need a hero. Yeah. Before I get DMCA'd. Should that be the 200 sub alert? I mean, it's pretty fitting. The whole song, though? The whole 4 minutes? Does anyone have the MP3 for it? I'll only get DMCA'd on YouTube. do it. My VOD on YouTube will get flagged. Yeah, but I can just mute that section. Yo, what's up, Grumpy Dagoff? How you doing today, man? You are just in time. The seminar is just about to start. It's almost like you guys knew the timing of it. How did you guys know? How did you guys know? No, I will love that song. The song will be like, keep going, Mitch. Subathon. Seminar. Yes, I'm doing 100% seminar. Chilling with the kids. Nice. No way did I get scammed trying to exchange. Bro, what is it? I cannot believe how many people. Dude, Boja Bean, did you actually think that you would get a free 15,000 points? I don't understand. Look at this. Free channel points. Spend 10,000 to get 15,000 back. Why would you ever think that this works? That's so funny. I don't... You guys are funny, man. Don't get mad at me, man. Don't get mad at me. All right. Listen, I'll give you a chance to get your channel points back. Hold on. Here you go. There you go. If you're on the right side of this vote, guys, you can win a lot of channel points. There you go. Okay? There you go. Oh, we play tons of games on stream. We have bunny races, which is sick. We gamble on bunnies. Here, look, I'll show you guys. We gotta show Elos the bunnies. Yeah, we gamble on bunnies. So we do predictions for bunny races. But we'll do like the channel predictions for it. No! No, you fucking alien! Fourth place? God, this game sucks! Yeah? How we do that? 5 minutes until the, Will this work if I just do this? No. Will it work if I do this? Yep. We still have another 5 minutes. 10 o'clock my time is when it starts. My bunny! Reminds you of the Quibble race in the UFO 50. Nope, I have not started yet, Arlyle. I know you're somebody who wants to get in on this. I have not started yet. So during the seminar, we're gonna leave the music on. I think, is this a good volume for the music, guys? I really feel like it is. It's really, it's pretty passive. It's kind of short. It's just like, it's nice. I think it's pretty chill. It's just gonna be Mario music. No, I haven't played Minish Cap yet, no. No, siree, Bob. Draining Lizard, thank you very much. You guys remember when I did that stream with my buddy Chad? And we did the rando? Well, we've been like doing the Ship of Arcanian rando co-op. And it's been a lot of fun. I wonder if we should stream it. What are we gonna learn this seminar? You guys are actually gonna learn a lot of my secrets. I'm not kidding you. I have never really done videos about all the visual cues and all the jumps and all the little mental reminders that I use in this game. I've never really released any of those before, but I'm gonna go over all of that during this seminar. I will go over pretty much exactly what goes on in my mind when I'm playing and all the things that can help you while you're also playing. Secret semen, bro, get that out of here. Hi, Major Win. How's it going? How to blame chat. I mean, we have to time him out, right? We have to show Elos the good old days, right? He's been timed out 9 times. We gotta show him the good old days, right? We gotta give him to let everyone know that even if you give me 200 subs, you still can get timed out. We gotta show him the good old days, right? There it is. We gotta remind him of the good times. We just timed out. He said nothing. I just wanted him, you know. Uh-oh, am I in big trouble? You know what? I bet he feels right at home getting timed out. Hi, Natsuke. You did not miss anything yet. We are about to start the seminar in a couple minutes. And oh, you missed some people trying to get free channel points and they complained about it. Yo, Kibosh with the 5. There's 15 left. You lost your mod powers, Elos. Stop buying free channel points. It took his mod away, yeah. Kume, that's the name of the witch in Ocarina of Time. Isn't it Kotake and Kume? Oh, I thought you were here for that, Natsuke. Apparently there's a 200 gift sub alert now, which is fucking crazy. I mean, we can give the mod back to Elos, but however, oh, I almost banned him actually. I mean, I don't know what alert I'm gonna make for the 200 bit or 200 sub alert. Everyone's saying I should do the holding up for a hero, which I actually think is a pretty good idea. 200 sub alert, that's fucking a lot, man. That's ridiculous. That is fucking ridiculous. And if you, dude, if you did the 200 subs on Kick, I would get 95% of that revenue, which is disgusting. How about for 200 subs, a Mitch drum solo? Like, I have to get off my ass and go do something physical?
How do you learn to become a pirate? You have to attend a seminar.
We gotta time him out for that one. Yo, Natsuke with the 5. W Natsuke, thank you for the 5, man. All right, when this prediction ends, the seminar starts. I don't want to miss it. Correct, for 800, you better get off your ass. Dude, I did not want to get out of bed today. My pillow is exactly where I want it to be. My pillow right now is so fucking W. I've had a problem with my pillow for the past few months, is that it was too fluffy, like hurt my neck. And then I had to get a new pillow, and then it had the same problem, but I was able to remove the material from the pillow, and not, dude, it's so fucking W. My pillow right now is so weak neck. Panzerhound, you got in the way, so I gotta time you out, buddy. Little fucking AoE damage right there. Any pillow material removers in chat? That's me. I removed a lot from it. I don't know how people have a pillow that's like this high, and then you rest your neck on it. Your neck's got to be like this. I don't know how you guys do that. Unless you have like a 40-pound fucking head or some weird shit. I probably should have had breakfast before the seminar. I bet you about halfway into the seminar, I'm gonna get hungry. Aoife, thank you for the YouTube sub. Luckily, you don't cook your own food. I used to. I cooked some boiling water the other day. I'd ban Shaw. Oh. As long if you guys were on the right side of this vote, you got all your channel points back that you wasted. I can beat the hard ones, yes. Okay. Time for the seminar, guys. All right. Now, do I need to turn the alerts off? Yes or no? Because if I do, I'll do it. You guys know that I can't trust you guys. We will break for the breakfast. Probably be like a BLT or something. But we'll break during the seminar for it. I am going to turn them off, yes. And if you guys spam the channel redemptions as well, then I'm just gonna have to wait until they're done and then continue with the seminar. They're gonna piss me off. Volume mixer, OBS browser page, down all the way. All right, are you guys excited? Welcome to the 100% Super Mario Bros. 3 seminar. This seminar is gonna be based around doing the 100% route in Mario 3, and it's going to be an open forum, so everyone in chat, while I'm doing it, anyone who has any questions targeted specifically around 100% routing or 100% questions, or if anyone wants me to show them exactly how to do a level, if there's any backup strats for the level, visual cues for the level, I can do that. I'm already going to naturally do that during the course of the run. So I will probably answer your question as I go through the seminar. But aside from that, this is going to be helpful for the Mario 3 100% tournament that's coming up. And we're going to have the music playlist play in the background. I'm fine with that. It's pretty low right now. It's just a Mario playlist. Just whenever I'm not talking, there's just a little bit to listen to. And it makes it easier for my YouTube editor, because then he doesn't have to add any music. The Mario 3 100% tournament World Champion tournament starts September 1st. And I think the prerequisite is a sub 124 in 100% time. If you have under 1 hour and 24 minutes, you can enter the tournament. So I think you should be fine there. So step number 1, what I have right now is I guess you could say kind of like a ROM hack practice version of Mario Brothers 3. And what that means is that I can go to any world I want. I don't have to worry about deaths. Whenever I enter the level, I hate that. Don't pause whenever you enter a level, because I think I have a really old version, but what this does is under the P meter, it has a frame counter. So it's counting in frames, because anyone who's run this game for more than, you know, a day understands that the in-game timer is like based on screen rate, like how fast you're progressing on the screen. So if you're going really fast on the screen, the in-game timer actually slows down. So using the in-game timer as a reference to like how well you're doing in levels is not good enough. You can lose like half a second, but still get the same in-game timer. So it's not good. Right, the in-game timer, you can see right now in the bottom right of my HUD, the in-game timer's going normal, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. But when you watch me get P speed right here, watch the in-game timer. Now it's going very slow. You see, I did half the level and only 2 seconds went down. So, the coin count is friggin' around right now, and that is because that is my sub-pixel position. As I lightly tap on the controller, you can see it going. I'm not gonna get into that right now. We're gonna get into that a little bit later. It has a lot of value in World 7 and some other worlds, so we're gonna get that later in the run. You have an input display in the top left of the HUD. You can see that my arrows, there's like 4 dots, okay? To the right of that is A and B. To the right of that is a 1. I don't know what that means. Maybe that's World 1. But below that 1 is my speed. So you can see Mario's base speed without P speed is 40. You see that? P speed, I think, is 56. 56, there you go. Right? So now I know my base speed, right? Which is good. 40 miles per hour, that's right. And I think the bottom left-hand corner is my lives. I don't know, is it my lives? I'm gonna die here and see. Some of the information I don't quite know. No, I don't even know what it is. How did I get 4? What, now it's 0. Anyways, that information is not useful at all for Mario 3 and for the seminar. I'm kind of learning myself. All right, now, before I start, is there any Mario 3 runner that has any very specific questions before I get this started? Does anyone in the Mario 3 community, in the tournament, or anyone in general have anything that they've been struggling on or practicing on? If not, I could just get this started. Think carefully. I mean, I'll just get it started and we'll be good to go. Now, right before we start, if you want this practice ROM, there's 2 places you can go. Go to the official Mario Discord, go to Mario 3, and then from there you will be able to find resources to get your own practice, okay? You will need an official copy of Mario 3, like a digital copy. I don't give a shit where you got it from. And then you're gonna need to probably patch it. You can go to speedruns.com. You can go to the help section. That'll help you get to the Discord and tell you about how getting this practice stuff. This practice stuff is really, really good. It's really helpful, and it'll get you going. All right, so 100%. 100% is easily the best category in this game. Like, there's no getting around that. It's way better than warpless. It's way better than any percent no wrong warp. And everything's better than any percent. I don't even consider that a category. That category is like hot garbage. So with this category being 100%, for the tournament and for official runs, you are not allowed to do Spade Card Glitch. You are not allowed to skip any levels. You are not allowed to skip any Hammer Brothers. You have to do both the Piranha Plant stages, and you have to do the 3-hand stages. Also, kill Bowser, beating the game, and you need to do all the tank stages and all that stuff. So, if you are in the Mario 3 100% tournament, and you accidentally skip a level, you will be penalized a lot of time. You are going to be penalized either the maximum amount of time that the longest level takes, or the longest level plus an additional like 25 seconds, something like that. It doesn't matter. Do not accidentally skip a level in 100%. And the best way to avoid skipping a level in 100% is practice. Don't forget to do your practice runs. So let's start with 1-1. Okay? 1-1 is probably one of the most nerve-wracking levels to speedrun in a tournament setting. Like, from my experience, GDQ and racing, and obviously just straight up speedrunning. There's a couple ways to go about it. It's fairly easy. In the 100% route, you want to stay as Small Mario because you can get a free power-up in 1-3 or you get a free power-up in 1-4. It's your choice. Because I'm at a much higher tier level, I get a very difficult power-up in 1-3, but we're going to get there. So with 1-1, if you bounce your head, you can actually get a turn back over the plant, and you essentially just use your jumps forward, go up to the clouds. I think everyone knows this level pretty well. There's a couple ways that you can do this for nerves. It actually also works if you rub the pipe there, because sometimes, if you guys have ever seen Mario 3 runners, we do this stupid turn back into the plant. However, when you're speedrunning, that's not that big of a deal, because I'll just reset. In a tournament like racing at GDQ or Mario 300% tournaments or Warpless tournaments, yeah, that's going to be pretty scary. You do not want to start your runoff by dying like that. That would really suck. So I would say in a tournament setting, rubbing the pipe is actually really, really good. It's a little bit slower, obviously, but it's listen, your opponent is always going to make mistakes. Your opponent's never going to play perfectly, and you're never going to play perfectly. What you can do is capitalize on your ability to avoid making mistakes and play an extremely consistent game. I think some of the most consistent players are the players that win the tournaments the most. Now, when rubbing your body on the pipe, you do not want to rub hard into the bottom corner and then jump. And let me show you what happens if you do that. If you rub hard into the corner, you're not going to get enough height. So there's like a good ground here where you can like kind of jump into the side, like right there, probably like the side of the pipe right there, maybe a little bit lower. You can even run into the bottom. Just don't dig deep into it. There you go. Just don't rub too hard into it. Okay. Now, if you are afraid of being Small Mario in 100% and you're afraid of side jumping into the clouds here with the Koopas, because sometimes you can side jump into the Koopa and you can die. That can be really, really bad. You can opt out for another slower strat where you stay at the bottom here. And what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to jump to these blocks, which is pretty easy. Then jump to these blocks. And you can just do a full jump from here. And that jump is going to take you right into this corner. And then you can just side rub and then go. It is actually really safe. You will be behind by a few seconds of your opponent. But again, pretty consistent. It helps, right? You just get into the corner. You might lose piece speed. Not a big deal. So let's say you took that route. And let's see what kind of time you get. Right, 21-25. So you'd already kind of be behind your opponent by like a good couple hand seconds. So that was about 25 something. So let's take a look at the normal level. If I remember correctly, this is like 17 or 18 seconds or something. Very, very, very quick. So let's take a look here. Excuse me. So there you go, 20 seconds exactly. That's actually kind of cool. So 20 seconds exactly versus, what was it, 23 seconds or something like that. Let's even do the pipe rub. And then go into the cloud. This cloud jump is very easy. Don't be scared of it. Get confident, get comfortable. It's really not that bad. If you die there, it's just an indication that you need to go back to the drawing board when the tournament's over and work on your strats. So there you go. The pipe rub was 24 frames slower. So there's no reason not to do it. There is literally no reason not to do it. Okay? So let me show you. Let's move on to 1-2. 1-2 is pretty interesting because you need to use the hills here. Boom and boom. Once you do that, you know you're going to get piece speed. You want to build a few arrows. You pretty much want to build 3 arrows and then build 3 arrows. So 3 arrows, 3 arrows. If the last arrow on the P meter flashes when you run off this pipe, that is going to be an indication that you successfully got the P speed. So when you're running off of this, you're just holding forward. You can look at your P meter. You don't have to look at Mario. You're not going to die, right? Let me show you. Like, you can like, right? You already know, you already know you're going to land on the Goomba. Like, I just proved it by looking away. Like, you just fall off, you hold A, you land on the Goomba. It's very easy. So if you get the last arrow to flash, there you go. I got it to flash. I know I'm going to make it. So that is a very good indication. If it doesn't flash and it hits it, you know you're not going to nail it. You can maybe jump down and then get ready to start building P speed about right here for this section. Once you build it here, it's pretty much the same thing until you go. It's pretty much the same thing. So no P speed, that's fine. Not getting P speed in this level, if I remember correctly, is about half a second slower, but we're going to figure that out right here. So we're going to do the level. We're going to come out, get our P speed, make sure to look. I like to bounce on that Goomba. I like to jump at exactly, if you jump, sorry, just had to clear my throat. If you jump at exactly the tip top of this peak, full big jump, you'll always get through the music notes. This is a visual cue that I've been using since the start of speedrunning Mario 3. It's always been my favorite visual cue, one of them, because it just makes the jump free. I hate jumping in between the music notes. All right, now here you don't have to do, you can do a full big jump and land on this pipe. I've learned over the years, once you become a very experienced Mario 3 runner, that can actually really screw you over if you do something like that. Really annoying. Really annoying. And that's why you see a lot of runners use the Paragoomba. It's a little bit more advanced because the jump is a little bit harder. It's like a small medium jump, but you never have to worry about that full big jump. And then boom, full big jump at the nipple, right at the nipple, and then you're good to go. That's pretty good. So this level normally is, let's say, all right, 20 seconds and 33 frames, so 20.5 seconds. And then if we do the level without getting P speed, no P speed, we rebuild our P speed right here. I'm gonna guess 22 seconds and a bit. I lagged a little bit there, but that's not a big deal. Okay, we're gonna see, yeah, 21 seconds, 17 frames. So it's like 40 something frames, 40, 50 frames. So if you do pipe rub in your tournament and you miss P speed in like early P speed in 1-2, you're only behind by a little under 2 seconds. Okay, now think about this. If you get 2 movements of 1 and your opponent gets 2 movements of 2, you guys are pretty much on par. Okay, that's how important your consistency and your strats in these tournaments are. Okay, so 100% route. We did 1-2. We did 1-1. We did 1-2. Now we're gonna go to 1-3. We're gonna go to 1-3. 1-3 is gonna be very difficult for a lot of runners. There's gonna be a lot of variance you're gonna see in the tournament. One of the biggest things is doing the small jump over this Koopa. It really sucks. Small jump over the Koopa really, really sucks. Oh, hold on. Let me remind you guys of one thing quick. In 1-2, if you have a bad subpixel, you can't get the P meter at the start. So if you're gonna practice 1-2 and you're gonna use a practice ROM like this, don't save state with a bad subpixel. Now, if I remember correctly, the bad subpixels are the high subpixels. So if you look at my coin count, I'm gonna give myself a subpixel of 15. There we go. I'm gonna exit the level and then I'm gonna re-enter 1-2 and let me take a look here. Yeah, there we go. See? No matter how hard I try on the hills, my P meter will not build 3 arrows on the hill. It just will not do it. It's literally impossible. And some people create a save state right here. Do not create a save state at 1-2. And if you do create a save state and your P meter keeps doing this, go back and redo 1-1, then create a save state and see if it's working. Because it doesn't matter how good you are. It is literally impossible to get P speed in 1-2 now. Your subpixel value. And if I remember correctly, let's take a look. I think it is really only subpixel 15 and 14 here. Yeah, don't create save states during the competition. Yeah, 14 also doesn't work. Yeah, you see? So bad subpixel values are really going to make this really annoying. Let's take a look. Let's see. I think 13 will work. Thank you. Yeah, 13 works. So I think it's only subpixel 14 and 15. Yeah, it's only subpixel. So write that down. Subpixel 14 and 15 will not let you get P speed in this, like at all. Oh my god. Come on, Sim. Get out of here. Come on. You're gonna bug me. Come on. Okay, we're just gonna take a quick little break here. I just got my breakfast, so I can just take a quick little break. The seminar will pick up. There's a lot to cover at the beginning of the run, like a lot to cover. So it just seems like this seminar is gonna be like, oh my god, he's only at 1-2 and it's been 40 minutes. No, we'll be able to pick it back up. My editor's gonna edit out all of this anyways, so we can go back to dicking around. I hope these aren't the oranges from like fucking 3 weeks ago. Thank you. Any bacon enjoyers? How much dicking are we talking? How do you guys like the seminars so far? No, that's Eve. Let me get through this breakfast real quick. Honey. Eve, come on. Come on. Nice seminar, Mitch. Guy who starts a seminar eats the whole time. Okay. Sorry, breakfast was the only thing I forgot this morning for the seminar. The only thing. All right, let's get back into it. My editor perfectly edited out me eating my breakfast, so none of you had to wait. Only the live viewers. Suckers. Got my Red Bull. All right, now that we covered 1-1 and 1-2, which is essentially kind of got you started with your run, got you comfortable, we're going to get into 1-3, and 1-3 is going to be another level that's kind of... 1-3 does suck because you are probably going to have to take a time loss, which I would do the same thing. But anyways, as small Mario, there is a jump you could do. It is the smallest jump possible in the game. That one, that's as small as your jump can go. You can't jump any smaller than that. Okay, and what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to do that small jump. And my visual cue is the line of this bush right here. Right here. I use the bush. So whenever I'm running, I go about right there and then I do it. And that will line you up very nicely to get over the Koopa. Hold on. Always make sure we do it. Hold on. Wow. I swear I just did it. No, there we go. We got it. Okay. See, now I'm actually kind of glad we did these seminars. Okay, so I got this. I actually got this bush confused with like the bush from World 3. It's the line of the bush right here. Now I remember. Now I remember. Everyone calm down. My editor can just edit it out anyways and make it. Okay, so right here, you do the line of this bush. I was wondering why I wasn't making it. Okay, the seminar. I'm too nervous. You use the line of this bush with your smallest jump possible. You should be good. Yep, and you should be good. You just do the smallest jump possible right at the line of that bush right here. And that's my visual cue, and I think it works great. I think it's good. It's really hard to find a good visual cue. Now, what makes this trick really annoying is that A, you're doing the smallest jump possible, so you have to press extremely lightly. And what comes with that is actually not pressing the button at all. I don't know if you guys have ever seen runners do this before. Right? And then you die. And it's because you tried to press jump really lightly, but it failed. Because if you press jump too hard, you go up here and you can't get P meter anymore. Your P meter situation is lost, and you're actually gonna end up doing stuff like this. There's gonna be a really big time loss. Okay? So, luckily, there's a backup strat. Everything I just taught you, the only reason why making a mistake to me is fine is because you're not even going to do that in the tournament or in 100% runs if you're not fully comfortable. Just use the turtle shell and knock it back into the boomerang, bro, and then you're good to go. This will work every time, and it's not difficult at all. If you can't land on a Koopa and shoot him, you probably shouldn't be in the tournament to begin with. So this is very easy. You just knock the turtle. You can hold on to the shell too if you want. Doesn't matter. Does not matter at all. Now, there's going to be two situations for a lot of runners. Some runners in 1-1 might say, you know what? I don't want to play a small Mario, so I'm actually going to get the mushroom in 1-1. That's fine. 1-1 is still the same with the mushroom as without the mushroom. So, if you had to 1-3 without the mushroom, there's two ways you can do this part. One is you can actually land on the Goomba and he can help you, like, hit the mushroom block. And I'll show you that in just a sec. So you want a full big jump. So you can, like, see how I hit the Goomba there? Or you can wall rub like that. See how I hit the Goomba? That is just slightly faster, landing on the Goomba and then, like, bouncing into the wall. I wouldn't worry about that because you can really make some mistakes doing that. See how, like, I'm going over, I'm going under. It's just an old strat that doesn't need to be applied. So I wouldn't worry about trying to land on the Goomba. That is a trick. There we go. See, something like that. See, that is really cool. Oh, I just clipped through the block. That's very nice. But you don't really want to do this. So just try and do it. I like to use this as the visual cue, the line in between the blocks. And if you do that, you can land on the ground behind the Goomba and then just wall rub and then go. So you should be fine. Yeah, just land on it. I use the line of the 2 blocks. If you land on the Goomba, that's fine. If it happens accidentally, it's also fine because you will land on the Goomba and you're gonna hit the mushroom block anyways. So it's a good thing that you can do that. One other tricky dicky thing is that if you do a full big jump from this spot right here, you'll actually go above and over the boomerang bro, actually eliminating some lag. So sometimes when you grab the mushroom, if you stay low or something, the boomerang bro can throw his boomerang to the right and it'll actually create some lag. I'm sure you guys have seen it before. Like if you do this, and he'll cause some lag there. Which reminds me, the number in your HUD in the bottom left-hand corner, that's actually lag frames, now that I remember. So that's actually a good indicator. Lag frames will not be your friend. But if you do a big jump here, you can actually like avoid having the boomerang on the screen. So try and keep in mind to stay on this block right here like that. It's not a big deal though. It's more comfortable going from here to here. Much more comfortable doing that. But something to just keep in the back of your mind if you want to save a little bit more time here and there. It's one of those things where you wanna do stuff like that because you don't want to keep bad habits. And it's not like a bad habit. It's not like a bad habit or anything. It's just, you want to do everything you can to help yourself. Sorry guys, hold on. Somebody complained in YouTube chat that I spelled seminar wrong in my title, like it makes any difference at all, just a whiny baby crybaby. Thank you. It's very important that I had to fix it. No one knew what I was talking about. One of the things that you can take advantage of because it's free. Exactly. Exactly. It's just something that you want to, over time, get comfortable with. I know it's scary at first, but remember, full big jumping off of this is going to eliminate some lag frames for you. Okay? And one thing you're going to want to actually do, which is interesting, because if you enter this level with Big Mario, which a lot of people are going to get the mushroom in 1-1. I don't blame them. I would too if you're not as you don't want to die as small Mario. And if you have a mushroom, you'll at least take damage, but you'll at least not die and still beat the level. So that's good. So Big Mario will still be the same here. You're going to shoot him. But with Big Mario here, well, you don't want to go down here anymore. You don't want to do this. And you don't want to grab the turtle shell like in the any %. You don't want to do this because you're going to get a free tail in the auto scroller. So that'll be a waste of time, which means you're now going to have to lily pad jump essentially. Big Mario actually makes this level just a little bit harder. So you're going to have to find a good lily pad strat here. So you can do like, let's see. I bet there's a full big jump we can find here. Let me actually, I bet we can find something here. Watch. I'm going to save state right. Oh no, that's not a good save state. Hold on. Okay, so you're not going to be able to do a full big jump from anywhere on this platform and safely land yourself right here. Because I just kind of did, like, if I did a full big jump there, like, you still make it past. So I think the best case scenario for anyone with mushroom here is still use this visual cue and then just do a medium jump. There you go, nice medium jump. And then you can continue to do whatever it is that you get comfortable with at the end. I can't help you guys with every single jump in this game because it's going to be a lot of different. I can only provide you with, you know, the routes that I take for it. So medium, medium, and then go. But I would recommend doing medium, 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 and then full big jump to avoid any lag. Lag is bad. Lag is not your friend. So regardless, at the end of this level, no matter what route you take, everyone is going to have a mushroom. Here is an interesting part. There is a white mushroom house in 1-4 if you get 39 coins or whatever. Just try and go for all the coins. I don't remember the count. If Tompa was here, he would know. If Stewie was here, these guys know I don't know how many coins you need minimum in this level to get the white mushroom house, but the white mushroom house will give you a P-wing. Okay? So I think for a lot of the runners who have like a 119, 118, 117, it might not be a bad idea to get this P-wing quick at the start of the game and then use it somewhere like 7-2, fly over a level, gives you an extra P-wing somewhere in the run if you need it. And while we're doing the seminar, we'll go through it and keep in mind that we might have an extra P-wing for other people. So this level right here is an auto scroller. Really not much help I can give you here. I don't have any visual cues. However, I will say the white mushroom house is probably going to cost you anywhere between 13 seconds or so. But if you, let's say you don't have a P-wing for 7-2 and you mess up 7-2, that level is going to cost you a lot of time. Remember, consistency. You might be able to fly up in 5-1, get the extra music box for whatever reason. You know, right here is where you get your extra tail. Okay, we're just gonna go through. Gonna dick around. Make sure your dicking around is at a minimum during the tournament. You do not want to dick around and die. That will be very bad for you. Just gonna get all the coins so I can spawn it. All right, we just finished this level off here. Okay, so one really cool thing about this level is that when you exit this pipe, you will always get not a star, which is nice. So when you're doing 1-1, 1-2, and 1-3, you do your turn backs, you get your 3 cards, and now you have 0 cards, okay? This is one of the things in Mario 3 that a lot of people don't really think about, and it's actually a massive advantage over like mediocre or standard runners. It's like you got beginner runners, then standard runners, advanced runners, and then like pro runners. Pro runners utilize these little tiny things. So after you do 1-1, 1-2, and 1-3, you will not have to do a turn back for a card until World 2 anymore. Because this level will automatically give you, I think it's a mushroom or a flower, right? And then you're gonna get a potential star from this level, and then you're already gonna have a mismatch of cards. So by the time you get to World 2, you wouldn't have had to do a turn back for a card at all, which is really good. However, I will say, Mario 3 hates everyone. You can accidentally get a flower here, and you can still accidentally get a flower here. But I'll tell you guys how to avoid if you get the double flower. So we're gonna go through this level one more time just so I can show you guys. Just holding forward, jumping into the card will always give you a different card. And my editor will probably edit out this section. I didn't get the white mushroom house because I didn't beat the level or something like that. I can't remember. I think I saved out of it. So, yeah. Thank you very much for the sub, Red Pace 9420. I really appreciate it. I'm kind of in the middle of a seminar, so it's very possible that even though I see subs, I might not thank everyone for it. So I have a lot of information to get through, and I have a lot of help that I'm trying to give a lot of people. And I hope the music isn't too loud or anything. I don't think it is. Okay, let me show you guys. So I'm just gonna hold forward here and let's see what I get. Mushroom, perfect. Okay. So now that I have that, I don't have to worry at all about my cards anymore. Okay, it didn't spawn the white mushroom house, unfortunately, and I think it's because it's this practice ROM, which is fine. I'm sure there was like some kind of edit out of it or something like that. But regardless, mushroom houses, I mean, let me just show you right here. I got a timer on the screen. Let me enter the mushroom house. Okay, I got my timer going. Pick a box, content helps you on its way. Right? It was the P-Wing, white mushroom house. Then I'm gonna hold forward when I land back on the tile. There you go. 12.6 seconds. Pretty much like I said, a mushroom house is gonna cost you about 13 seconds or so. But again, not the worst thing if you're gonna prepare for consistency. You're gonna practice, you're gonna play around, you're gonna find a level that I'm gonna show you, and you're not gonna be able to do it as well. And you're gonna think, what can I use? Don't forget, you gotta have an extra P-Wing. All right. The Fortress. This level's very easy. Almost every single one of you in the tournament and learning this game are gonna get this level. You already have a tail, so space out your jumps like this. Make them nice and big and spaced out, because if you run too close and too early, you're gonna go like this and you're gonna get P-Speed by accident. If you get P-Speed by accident, that's gonna be a big time loss, because P-Speed from this point with flight is not gonna be able to get you. See how I got P-Speed? That sucks. Even if I didn't make these mistakes, I mean, you could go like that, and that's a really big time loss. Thankfully, I have an edited version. Not the practice version you're gonna get will not give you this. I specifically went in and edited this myself because it helps for practice. It shows you guys what's going on up there. It makes it really easy to like work on your flies. So you don't want to get P-Speed early in this level. I mean, you could start off by going like this, just do like a jump or two. You will go a little slow, you will lose a couple frames, not the worst thing. But my recommendation is like when you can jump out here, just space out your jumps like kind of big. Don't let the P-meter build. Okay? Now, when you get into this spot, if you full clear this without hitting any wall, it is very possible that you could run right into the orb like that. So be very cautious that if you've hit nothing in your way, because sometimes you're gonna hit something, sometimes you're not. You're never, like, you're gonna do that. If you rub the wall, you're fine, just hold forward. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. You can kind of just sit here and hold forward this whole level. Like, watch. I'm just gonna hold forward the whole time. Still holding forward, still holding forward, still holding forward, still holding forward, still holding forward. I go in the door. Like, you can just hold forward the whole time. But there are going to be some times where you accidentally hold forward and do this. Oh, look at that. And then you can do a little duck fly and then you go up. So really, this level's very easy, especially with flight. This level is extremely difficult in warpless, but extremely easy in 100%. There's other things you can do. You can go like this and then duck. That helps a lot too. Because this jump, I am making this jump look very easy. The fact that I have a lot of control over it, I've done it a lot. So I like to just press duck whenever I hit the stairs. Because if you hit no stairs like this, like that, you will run into the orb. Luckily, I duck jumped, so I went a little slow when I spawn it. Okay. You can drop fly. So I like to press duck just to make sure I don't hit the orb. It's really not a bad idea. You can duck fly. It's going to be much harder to perfectly time and capitalize on all the time save because you can't actually see what you're doing. But that's fine. It's not a big deal. I mean, if you take into account for pipe rub, don't get P-Speed, turtle shell bonk here, and then like wall rub here, again, you're only 3 to 4 seconds behind like world record pace. 3 to 4 seconds behind world record pace. However, if you're in a race environment, and like I said, if your opponent gets 4 moves of 2 or 3 moves of 2, and you end up getting moves of 1, well, now you guys kind of evened out. So it really, consistency and comfortable strats are actually the way to go in this run. It's definitely the way to go. So now that we got the fortress covered, what if you lose your leaf earlier? That is an extremely good question. Let's say you somehow lose your mushroom here and then you get a mushroom here, because the odds are if you get a mushroom here and you lose it in here, well, you'll get your mushroom back here and then you'll get your tail here. If you get a mushroom here and then lose your mushroom here, you're gonna get your mushroom back here and then you're gonna get your tail here. However, if you get your mushroom here but then lose it and then get your mushroom here, you're gonna have to go back to warpless strats. So it is a very good idea to practice the warpless strats a little bit. That was a fantastic question, by the way. Warpless strats have you get P-Speed early here, and then you do your little duck jump in here. You do not have to duck jump on the orb, but you're gonna have to get the P-Speed flight here. You're gonna have to get the P-Speed flight here. But there's a lot of good in and outs here for you for that. Let's enter with mushroom here. Let's say you're not comfortable, so don't get P-Speed here if you're not comfortable. 100% already doesn't get P-Speed there. So, I mean, you're you're kind of in a bad situation because you lost your tail, so you're already going to lose time because of that. So you could have a chance to gain a little bit of time back by getting P-Speed here. That's going to be up to you to work on. I can't help you with the decision process. I don't know how good or bad you are. But if you're going to go for P-Speed, the best visual cue is a small jump right at this line. Love this. This is one of my favorite visual cues. I'm going to say that about every visual cue I have. Okay? You do a small jump here to land here, and then I do another small jump at the other crack. I'm all about the cracks. That sounds bad, but I mean, good visual cues are good visual cues. Boom. Those visual cues allow me to not look at my P meter. I do not look at my P meter for this level. Haven't looked at my P meter in this level in a very long time. Okay? So if you do get P-Speed here, you do your jumps. You can do your duck jump here, do a turn back so you don't have to do the orb. And then, oh, what a surprise. I use another one of these cracks as my visual cue. What a surprise. Crack, crack, jump, duck jump. I wonder where I do my duck jump, guys. I wonder if my duck jump's right here. Very easy visual cues, okay? We got the jump, boom. We go through, turn back because orb jump's scary, jump, visual cue, small jump at the crack again. I use this crack right here. You can do a small medium jump here. This jump right here allows me to do the smallest jump possible. The reason I do the smallest jump possible is because it lands me right here and I get as much time as I need to execute my next jump. This jump is very difficult if you land right here. Very difficult. So the whole goal is to give yourself as much time as possible. So I do another small jump at the crack right there and then jump right there. I do you don't have to do a duck jump, but I do duck jump because it gives you more room to land inside here. And then you just do the jump, and then fly. This is something you're gonna have to work on. Let's say you're not comfortable with any of that. So you just do no P-Speed, no P-Speed, no P-Speed, turn back, don't hit the orb, no P-Speed, jump, turn back, wait for that orb, and then just, you know, kind of flip-flop a little bit there. It all depends on how much practice you're gonna do. I can't practice for you. I can only give you the tools to do the level perfectly. So something like that, there you go. So that, great question. That's what you do if you lose your tail in between and you have mushroom here. If you have small Mario, it's going to be the exact same thing, except you're gonna wanna get your mushroom right here. Be cautious for that. Be cautious for that Potaboo as well. Small Mario into this level is really unfortunate, but I've made lots of mistakes at the start of my races before, so I know what it's like. For some reason, when you get really nervous for a race, your brain gets all cloudy at the start. I remember during one of my GDQ runs, right at the start of the run, I don't even know why I did what I did in World 1. It wasn't even any route. It wasn't a 100 route. It wasn't warpless route. I don't know what I was doing. I did the levels backwards or something. When you get really nervous, you get really cloudy, but once the nerves calm down, like by World 2, things start to open up. So mistakes in World 1 are gonna happen. That's why I'm spending a lot of time on World 1. But yeah, if you have no P-Speed here and you grab this mushroom, this Potaboo is gonna be in your way. He will be in your way. So just be cautious. You will have to spend X amount of time. You can do something like this. That right there, that's a little risky. But if you feel you're comfortable, then I'd say go ahead and do it. If you don't get your P flight here, you stomp on this guy and then just rebuild it, rub into the wall, and then fly it. That's if you don't get it. So best case scenario, you still have your tail. So we're gonna start this level. This level is very easy. You can start this level. A lot of people don't know that all you have to do is press down. If you press down, you keep your slide. It was actually a long time before I learned that. You start the level, you just press down, and it keeps the slide. You think you'd have to hold down, but you don't have to hold down. Okay? With this seminar, as a reminder, I'm not going to cater to people who want to sit and use the flight the whole time. I can't help you with that. You're probably not going to get a 122 or lower or whatever. So you're going to have to be able to take risks and do some of these strats. All right. First thing here. Flying is really slow in this level. Lots of people ask, why do you lose your tail? Let me show you why I lose my tail. I'm intentionally not getting P-Speed because P-Speed would really screw me over in this level. This is why I lose my tail. Wow, that was great. That was great. Kept my tail and everything. Look at this level right here. This level came out to being 28.5 seconds. That's disgusting. But let's say I did get P-Speed. Look at how worse it is with P-Speed. We'll get P-Speed right here. Sick. Awesome. It's fucking garbage. 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 That was with P-Speed. What was the other one? 28.5 seconds? Wow, I say 15 frames. That's why you take damage. Don't ever keep your tail here. You don't need to. So there's two ways about it. You can actually just hold forward here and get P-Speed. Nothing wrong with that. Just fucking do that if you're worried about it. Not a big deal. Pro speedrunners like to min-max it. Yo, you don't even have to hold down here. Look at that. Look. Let me show you. There you go. You don't even have to hold anything. Okay? So if you want to min-max it, you enter the level. I think you slide and then hold forward right at the last Koopa there. Boom. Slide. You can kill the first one. I think you can kill the first one and then run into the second one. Let me try that. I really don't... It doesn't really matter. It's not going to be... Yeah, so you can do that too. Right? So the reason why that's min-maxing is because you're trying to capitalize on using the slide speed. If you look at the speed in the bottom, my slide speed's 63. Remember, P-Speed is 56. Slide speed is 63. So that's why you want to slide, get up to 63, take some damage, build P-Speed. Look at that. That was a really good min-max level. That was really freaking good. Okay? But you don't have to do that. Just run forward. Okay? Now, there's a lot of people who are going to get P-Speed and jump into the side of the hill, and you're going to get stuck. Dude, it sucks. You're going to get stuck into the side of this hill, and you're going to come to a dead stop. That's going to happen. I will try and replicate that if I can. Hold on. I will try, yeah, Sticky Hill. I will try and replicate that. It's really hard to do it. It's really hard to do it, but if I remember correctly, when you get Sticky Hill, you just kind of like jump, and then I don't think you need to wait for him. I think you can duck slide under the piranha plant. Duck slide under and then jump and then build your P-Speed here. Man, I really wish I could replicate it. It's really annoying that I can't because I have done tons of backups for it. It's all sub-pixel based, right? It's all random sub-pixel stuff. I'd very much like to replicate it, but I can't. Maybe I can just sit here and kind of... There you go. I got it there on this hill. Oh. I'll try it a couple times here. I'm trying to like mess with my subpixels so I can like focus on the crack in Sticky Hill, right? I think it's because I'm getting the same subpixel value every time. Oh, no, I'm not. That was 15 and 3, right? Yeah, I'm getting the same subpixel value. Let me exit the level and come back in. Exit the level, come back in. I'm not going to work on this for too long. Okay, well, regardless, where I'm jumping in the hill is where I would not recommend jumping in the hill regardless. So when you enter the level, I have had an extremely good amount of success rate jumping at the seam with the water right around here. This seems to be a great place to line up your jump when you do the hill. It'll help you avoid Sticky Hill. You guys rarely see me get Sticky Hill in my runs, and that's because I like to land about right here for it. So you start your level, and then I like to do a nice little small jump right there. I think that is in between two cracks that you can't see, which is good. Sometimes you jump a little above it, sometimes you jump a little bit below. But I really like to jump down there. I've had some really good success rate jumping right into the line there. Okay? So, once you get P-speed, there's gonna be two ways to do this. Okay? You can jump, run. You can actually do this. You can turn around and turn back and then rebuild P-speed. This level is going to be extremely hard to give you an answer to everything that happens to you, because like you're gonna run and then you're just gonna lose P-speed, and then you're gonna rebuild it randomly. You're gonna run, you're gonna keep P-speed like this. There's so many different ways. You get to turn back, lose it again. You're just gonna have to work on it yourself and figure out where you want to go, because if you keep your P-speed, if you don't keep your P-speed, you got to land on that Koopa. See that? If you rebuild it, you got to land on that Koopa, do turn back there to get up. If you keep your P-speed, you don't have to land on that Koopa, and you're going to want to do a full big jump right here. So already, instantly, two different ways. If you don't keep your P-speed, you got to land on this Koopa, do a turn back jump to get up. If you keep your P-speed, which is hard, it's a single frame jump, probably like a 2 or 3 frame jump, then you can jump right up. So two variations. P-speed, because you keep your P-speed, you get max speed much faster and allows you to get the full big jump. Okay? So that's two things that you can go through. Okay? Keep P-speed, you jump past. Perfect. Keeping P-speed will make doing the tunnel easier. Okay? If you don't keep your P-speed, tunnel's harder because you bounce and you turn back and then you have to like go like that, right? That's more input heavy. If you keep your P-speed, you can just hold forward, and then when you land on it, just do your duck jump and then do tunnel. It's not a big deal, okay? So, you guys want to get to the tunnel. I know everyone wants to learn the tunnel. We'll get to the tunnel. Okay. Tunnel all takes place right here. If you're right here, odds are you're not going to get tunnel because you're going to hit your face on this wall. You're going to hit your face on that wall. If you're already lined up to hit your face on the wall and you do a big turn back, you're going to hit the piranha plant. So like this, big turn back, hit the piranha plant. Okay? So the whole goal of, like, you don't want to jump right here and then do a fat turn back. It's not going to work. If you're not comfortable with tunnel, don't go for it. You're not comfortable with it, definitely don't go for it. So let's save state here. Okay? So you're going to want to land right here. If you can do tunnel from like right here or right here, it's not like that crazy. Odds are I don't do tunnel in the same place every single time, right? So it's fine. So around this area, you got a couple pixels to work with. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this guy. FYI, if enemies are bothering you in games and you throw them and they keep coming back, just kill them. Just go up against the wall. He won't respawn. He'll never come back. He's gone. Okay, so around this area. So, duck jump. You're gonna want to duck jump, and you're gonna want to do that smallest jump. The bigger your jump is, the worse it's gonna be, because you're gonna have to do a bigger turn back to like thread the needle, right? The reason you do a small jump possible is because you need to thread the needle when it comes to the tunnel. Okay? So around this area, you want to duck jump, and you're going to want to try and do the same kind of jump that you do over the Koopa in 1-3. Okay? Small jump, and then you cannot do tunnel without a turn back. Look, no turn back. Like, it just won't work. You see? You have to do a turn back with the tunnel. I can't jump any smaller, and I can't jump any earlier. If I jump any earlier, I'll hit my feet on the ground like that. You don't want to do that. See? So you want to jump just perfect. Okay? Then, once you pass this threshold right here, because if you turn back before you pass this, your feet are going to hit this. You're going to want to turn back as soon as you've entered the tunnel. Okay? Small jump, quick turn back, done. The turn back just try and do the turn back as quick as you possibly can. There is no like, you know what I mean? Like, I know I can gauge it. Like, I know I have to turn back bigger there, right? The further I jump like that, I know I have to do a bigger turn back, right? So you have to work with the tunnel as you go. If you jump later, you know you're gonna have to do a little bit more of a turn back, but you know if you have to do a bigger turn back, your odds of successfully doing the tunnel are gonna get lower. Okay? Beautiful little tunnels here. See? I jumped later, I did a bigger turn back, I got hit. I knew I had to do a bigger turn back there. I did too big of a turn back. Perfect turn back. Beautiful. I jumped too low, or sorry, I jumped too early. Perfect. If you miss your duck jump, just go like this. Not much you can do, and just try and rebuild. Okay? Tunnel is very beautiful. Very, just a small jump, snap turn back as soon as you enter the tunnel. Jump too early. And these things will always happen to you. Tunnel is so precise, you will not get it 100% of the time. Nobody ever will. Too precise at 60 FPS. You get very consistent. I'm making it look very easy. I've been doing tunnel for a long time. Okay? Now, if you don't want to go for tunnel, that's fine. Just jump in the same spot, do a turn back, and when you go down the tunnel, you keep P speed. It's very simple. Just basic platforming. As soon as you go down, just jump over. Now, the reason why I like tunnel is because I don't have to worry about getting my head stuck in this right here. This fucking corner is the cringiest thing in this game. When you don't do tunnel because you're trying to be smart and safe, you still get punished. I hate it. You jump down, you go, your head gets stuck and you take damage. It's the worst thing. But this is the best non-tunnel strat. Okay? Even if you don't have P speed. If you don't have P speed, same thing. Okay? Now, there's a cool little thing. If you don't have P speed, you can make your jump from here past the pipe. You can land right here, and it will actually help you build P speed faster. So, like, you get the tunnel, just like that. You see that? See how I was able to get past the pipe? But if you don't, it's not a big deal. You just go. So, you have lots of options. If you're new to this, I just gave you so much information and, like, literally 5 minutes of constant tunnels for you to dissect. Okay? Perfect. All right, next level. If you take damage accidentally, which sucks, I normally like to bounce off this Koopa, go down, turn back, bounce, and jump. Very nice little combo. You see that? If you avoid the Koopa, you can just do that too. But if you hold forward and land on the Koopa, it'll perfectly land you on the next Koopa. Like, I just hold forward and neutral jump and then turn back. See how that works? You just boop, 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 and then go. Okay? Very nice. Very nice. You just do that. Very easy. Nothing to it. You re-grab your mushroom. No big deal. Now, if you didn't play bad, you can use the same Koopa to just full big jump, neutral, and then what you want to do is full big jump at the line in between these two blocks. Oh, what a surprise. Another crack in the blocks. Okay? You want a full big jump here because the way the P meter works here is that the more momentum you have built, and then as you progress, when you cross over this line, it's going to line you up that you are fast enough, you have enough momentum that in between this block, when you run over it, your P meter will not decrease because not enough frames have passed for the game to check if it should build or not. You do not want the game to check if you're running at full speed and if you're on the ground. That's how the P meter works. It builds if you're holding forward in B and if you're on the ground. So that's why this little gap fucks up your P speed. It's because the game is checking for those two things while you run over this gap. And while you're over the gap, the game's like, are you on the ground? The game says no, so the P meter decreases. You can avoid that by getting more momentum from the start here, and then as you run by, the game will never check while you're over that because you're going so fast. And the best way to avoid that is by full big jumping here. Okay? When you full big jump from that line, it will give you enough room, right? Because like, if you do this and then jump and then you land like here, like look at that. You're not building enough momentum, right? Even if you land like right here, it probably sucks, right? Yeah, look, it fucking sucks. So you want to land as early as possible. Okay? Now, once you build up enough momentum, it actually doesn't matter where you jump. It's kind of nice. Full big jump, neutral, and then you land and then jump right there. So I could jump at the start. So at the 4th arrow there, I jumped. I did not maximize all my space. Look, 4th arrow, jump, and I go. But I can go further. It doesn't matter where I jump. I can push. See? I jumped after the 4th arrow build, and it still worked because I'm going fast enough. Right? You want to make sure you're going fast enough. You got a lot. I'm going max speed 40, and then I'm good to go. So just remember, full big jump at the line here, and then at the 4th arrow, just kind of go. Full big jump works perfectly. That's why when you speed run, I have 100% success rate in this level. 100% success rate. If you see me fail this, I should probably stop for the day because I don't know what I'm doing, right? All right, if you did your cards properly, you should be able to medium jump to that, medium jump to that. So what's cool about a visual cue, a lot of people say, well, I'm in the sky, I don't know where I'm going, okay? What's really cool about that is that if you build P speed here, okay, if you jump and just go close to those coins from the Koopa, you don't need to see where you're going because you know that that jump right there lands you there. Just go close to the coins. Don't do this. Don't like, oh, where am I? You don't need to worry about that. Use the coins as a visual cue. Go from the Koopa up close to the coins or even get one of the coins. And then you know you're going to land safely, right? Yeah. Use the cloud. Sure. What Arlisle can use the cloud. Cloud's great. The cloud is a great visual cue, actually. I've just been doing this for so long. I don't use a visual cue anymore because I know it's a small medium jump off the Koopa. Okay. And then there you go. And then you can do something really cool. You want to be really cool and swag, just duck, jump, slide under that guy. But I wouldn't recommend it because you can die. Yeah, see that? Not a lot of people have seen me do that because I would never do that in a run because I'm not an idiot. But it is actually really cool. That is actually pretty cool to duck slide under that. It's very cool. Style points. I would not do that. So just jump from this platform. When you get to this platform, which is like a big medium, you're never gonna miss it. You're just gonna do a big jump. I think you can actually full big jump. Let me see. Yeah. Just an FYI reminder. You can copy a lot of my jumps that you're going to see in a run, and I can give you as much as I can when it comes to visual cues, but you have to remember, full big jumps as a default jump when you're speedrunning is a very big beginner move, okay? If you're full big jumping everywhere, that is a safety net, that is a safety basket, that is a security blanket, because the easiest jump to do in the game is literally press jump and hold it. That's a very beginner style way to play, okay? And the reason you do that, again, is security blanket. You give yourself the most time. It's the easiest form of jump. I don't do full big jumps really all that much anywhere unless it's like a guaranteed perfect jump. So like a good example here is like, this is a full big jump, but I don't full big jump there because I don't need to anymore. I just do a medium jump and then I can just go. And the reason why you want to lay off on doing the full big jumps is because A, you're going to give yourself more dexterity in the game. You're going to be able to jump in better places, different places, and more places that might be a little more difficult, but give you more room in the future, right? You want to set yourself up. And a great example of that is that on these 3 blocks, if I don't full big jump, it doesn't matter where I land on these blocks at all. I can jump here and do a medium big jump because I'm comfortable with it. I can jump here and do a medium small jump because I'm comfortable with it. Getting really good at non-full big jumps means no matter where you land on the block, you are going to protect yourself in many different places. So another example is like, let's say a jump lines you up to land on a 1 tile. Well, what if you land earlier on the 1 tile and the full big jump doesn't work there? But if you land later on the one tile, a full big jump does work, right? So if I land on this side of the 1 tile, I'm gonna have to do a small medium jump somewhere else, and it's just gonna work out in your favor. You see how I do that? Like something like that. Like this is a small jump. Like you don't need to do that jump, right? Like you see me do this all the time, right? There's no reason to do this. You will not see beginners land on that Koopa because it's useless. It's extremely hard. If I miss my small jump input, like let's say I miss my jump. Oh no, that's what happens. That's why nobody does it. It's stupid. But I'm very, very comfortable with small jumps, medium bigs, medium fulls, all that stuff. Really cool stuff. World 1, guys! We beat World 1! We did it! World 1 in the seminar is over. I covered a lot of beginner stuff, a lot of just basic stuff in the game that you want to follow. So going on into World 2 and World 3, it's going to be a lot of visual cues and a lot of backups and stuff. So it's going to be good. Okay. Now, I have gone through this over on stream many, many times, and I'm going to go over it one more time. The boss patterns, guys. The boss patterns, okay? First and foremost, in 100%, if you fight the Hammer Brother on this tile, if you fight the Hammer Brother on this tile, sorry, it's something in my mouth. Editor, you can edit that part out. I was just chewing on something. I don't know. I feel like it was like orange pulp or something. If you fight the Hammer Brother on this tile, the Hammer Brother will give you a fire flower. Capitalize on that. Okay? Now, a very good helpful point. Grab the fire flower after you grab the chest. Okay? When you grab the chest from a Hammer Brother battle, it is like the most powerful game transition in the game. When you grab that chest, nothing can interrupt the timer countdown to exit you out of the level. Nothing. Right? So if you grab the chest and you magically somehow took damage, taking damage didn't interrupt the like 5 seconds it takes. So when you grab the chest, you want to grab the fire flower because the interaction of grabbing the fire flower, it's like 40 something frames where the game freezes. The game freezes, but that timer didn't stop. So it's like you never actually lost time grabbing the power up, okay? Grab the chest, then grab the fire flower. Now, the other tile is right here. From this tile right here, if you fight the Hammer Brother on this tile, the fire flower will show up. If you fight the Hammer Brother here, the fire flower will not show up. If you fight the Hammer Brother here, the fire flower will not show up. Okay? Now, if you fight the Hammer Brother here and you get the fire flower, if you frame perfect movement to the castle and frame perfect A press, if you do all frame perfect movements, like from here to here to here, all frame perfect A press, you don't take any damage on the airship and you enter the pipe perfectly, the boss is gonna jump at the start of the battle. Okay? The boss will start at the jump of the battle and he's gonna fuck up your fire kill. You guys see it happen to me all the time. So when you fight the Hammer Brother here, you just don't have to go perfectly on the tiles. Try and remember to think, just don't go perfectly, okay? You have time, just do like a casual. Don't go slow, but just go casual. Okay? Just try not to go frame perfect. If you go frame perfect, you're gonna the boss is gonna jump. If you beat this level and there's no Hammer Brothers, do the same thing, just go, and you'll pretty much get the same battle. The way the boss battles work in this game is that there's an overworld global timer. Whenever I exit to the overworld, so like this, the boss timer's starting right now. The pattern for the boss is active right now. He's active, which is really weird, right? Why is the boss timer active? The pattern that you're gonna get from the Koopa Kid is active right now. And I have no idea why that is, okay? So if you, let's say you already beat the Hammer Brother here or here or here, and there's no Hammer Brothers on the map, and you beat this level, let me save state right here. If you move, if you hold up and then go like that, I know I'm gonna get the same pattern I get every time. Right here, boom, 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 same pattern. However, if you exit the level and you bonk, and then you go, you're gonna get a different pattern. That's just the way it works. And now, the only way that works is if you don't take damage on the airship, okay, and you enter the pipe as early as you can, which is very easy, okay? So we'll have fire, well, we don't have fire flower here, okay? So we're gonna exit the level, and then we're gonna do the airship, like this, okay? Now, I like the double thumb mash. It's just something I've done for a long time. You can just sit here and mash. A lot of people like to go like this. If you miss smashing by like a frame, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So as long as we don't take damage, we don't have fire flower. This pattern is going to be the same as the pattern as if you got the Hammer Brother above this level and got the fire flower in the boss pattern. Because you're one tile closer, but now you don't have to get the fire flower. Here, you're one tile further, but now you have to get the fire flower. So it's more or less the same pattern. As long as you don't take damage. This isn't warpless, so it doesn't matter how many points you get. Don't worry about your points, who cares? Only worry about your points if you find you're getting consistent coin chips. That's really up to you. That's a you problem. So I'm gonna save state here. Now I'm gonna be able to hold forward, shoot, jump, go like that. A lot of people like to do this. They stand still, but that doesn't work as well for me. See, he still shoots on an angle no matter what I do. So I like to just jump shoot, and that he's gonna do this pattern every time because of where I entered the castle on the overworld. Okay? You could even do that if you get scared, okay? So you shoot, he's gonna shoot, jump over them, jump. You can land on him and then just have at him, okay? You can stand still, shoot, jump. It doesn't matter what you do here. What matters is that you consistently get the same pattern and then practice it. Don't do what I do here. Do whatever you want. Just make sure that you understand how to control what patterns you get so that you know in your speed runs you're gonna get the same pattern and you're gonna be very comfortable. You don't have to copy my fire kill. Who cares what I do here? It doesn't matter. What matters is that if you get the Koopa Kid to do that pattern right there every single time, that's all that matters. And you're gonna get that pattern because of where you were on the overworld map. And just to show you guys, we're gonna go back to World 1. Okay? We're gonna enter this level. We're gonna enter this level, we're gonna exit, and I'm gonna bump on the overworld map. I'm gonna get there, I'm gonna mess up my map movements. Okay, I'm gonna bump. And then go. Yes, I will teach you guys off-screen wand grabs in the seminar, but I'm gonna teach you in World 2. Okay? Now that you understand how the boss patterns work, it is going to be up to you to apply that in the other worlds. Because in World 2, you can fight the Hammer Brothers anywhere, and you're gonna have to know what your patterns are. There's like 3 different patterns to remember in World 2. That is up to you to work on. Create a save state there. Travel there. I can't do all the work for you, but I gave you all the information that you need. Understanding how the bosses work in this game, like the Koopa Kids, is extremely powerful information. It's extremely powerful information. All right, so I pretty much did the exact same thing. The only thing I did differently was I messed up my map movements coming to this boss. So let's see what he does here. Maybe he does the same thing. Maybe it's good to know. Oh, he shot right away at the start, and now he's gonna jump instantly. Right? And it's because I bumped on the overworld map. So let's say you bump on the overworld map, and you practice it. Now you know. If you bump on the overworld map, he's gonna shoot right away. So what's probably the best thing to do? Mash at the start of the battle. Look at that. Stand still. Okay, there we go. We just developed something new. if you bump on the overworld map and the last level you do is 1-6 and there's no Hammer Brothers, when you enter the battle, literally just sit here and mash. Look at this. And then jump on him because he's gonna jump. Look at this. I didn't do anything, but we just learned a pattern based on understanding how the bosses work. Wait, I didn't know that pattern existed. I don't really bump on the overworld map all that much, so I wouldn't need to learn something like this. But there you go. Look at that. That's very easy. I would probably sit here and double mash like this. I would just go boop, 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 jump, done. Right? Perfect. Does the pattern change with the Hammer Brother? This is 100%, so all the Hammer Brothers are going to be dead anyways. So you're gonna go either from the last Hammer Brother or the last level. So Hammer Brother patterns do change it for Warpless though. Yes. Like in Warpless, when you skip a Hammer Brother, you're gonna get a different pattern based on whether you got a movement of 2 or 1 after the last level. But in 100%, you don't have to worry about that. You just have to worry about where you are on the map and how long it takes for you to get there. All right. World 1 is completely completed. In your inventory, you have a warp whistle, you might have an extra P-Wing, you have a star, and you have a P-Wing. You get a P-Wing for beating World 1, you got a star from the Hammer Brother, and you got the warp whistle from the fortress because you took the secret exit. Beautiful. All right. Now, you might have an extra P-Wing depending on if you did the White Mushroom House. So I'll try and keep that in mind. I might forget about it. I might not. All right. 2-1. Very fun level. I have not done this level without P-Speed in an extremely long time, but let's take a look at what it would be like. If I wasn't going to get P-Speed, yeah, I would just do these jumps. I would just do this. I'd mess up because I don't know what they are. And then you'd probably get P-Speed like here, right? Makes sense. Yes, you guys are allowed to ask me anything based on the seminar or strats and stuff like that, okay? Okay. 2-1. Could be very scary, but it's really not hard. You don't really see some of the top speedrunners mess up this level because it really isn't that hard. So as long as you understand, number 1, you want to body rub this guy, okay? You want to body rub the start of the level. Not hard. Body rub. Now remember what I told you about 1-1, where like you don't want to dig deep into the corner because it's really going to mess you up. Watch. If you dig too deep, hold forward and jump late, you lost P-Speed. If you're doing this level and you're losing P-Speed, it's because you're pushing too hard into it, right? P-Speed speed. P-Speed is kind of like an engine. You got to keep it revved up and you got to keep it going. If it slows down too much, it'll probably turn off, right? So if you dig too deep into the corners, you've lost too much P-Speed and you can't keep going. So you can either jump into the side of it like this, into the side, or you can run into it, but you just got to jump earlier. Don't push too hard into it. Boom. Just like that. Very nice. Okay? It's very, very nice. And when you body rub, you don't want to jump too early, because if you jump too early, you miss it. That's this P-Speed in particular. There's just enough ground at the start. There's just enough ground at the start here to like just get P-Speed. So jumping too early, if you don't get P-Speed, it's because you didn't run on the ground enough. And if you lost P-Speed, it's because you ran too hard into the ground. There's a nice little medium. With some good practice, it's not that hard. Okay? When you get P-Speed, you want to just kind of do a side jump off this guy. Dude, side jump off pile drivers. That's the name of that enemy. They're called pile drivers. Side jumps off of them are so incredibly easy. Their hitboxes are fucking this big, man. If you're taking damage from pile drivers, it's because you're not practicing and you're not listening to the help that's given to you, because it's like literally some of the first enemies that you get good at side jumping. Very easy, okay? And what you do when you side jump off them, you just do like a medium jump to this guy, okay? Once you get to this guy, the next jump and then there's like 3 free jumps. You neutral all of them. Okay? You can learn these jumps yourself, but look at this. I'm not pressing anything. I'm only holding forward, so I can show you guys medium jump, and then when I land, nothing. Okay? On the last one, you're gonna want to do whatever. Okay? Boom, boom, boom. These jumps are for you. You cannot get up this ledge without doing a turn back, okay? If you see speedrunners do a jump there, they do it because it's very specific. Right? You get over here. If I hold forward, you can't make it up there. You have to turn back. What's the name of the ROM hack? I mean, other people name this hack differently. Some people call it practice. Mine is just the name it was before. If you go to speedruns.com or if you go to the Mario Discord, you will be able to get this. Yes. So the idea on the music note is to do a turn back. You just want to make sure you do like a nice little turn back, just like this. And then either you land on that guy or you can, small jump, medium jump, and then shoot and then go. And that's it. That's all I need to show you about this level. I do not need to teach you anything else about this level. Just this little part, and then that's it. All these jumps you're gonna learn. If you don't do a comfortable jump between this pile driver and this guy, you will run into this guy. That, I'd say, is probably the hardest part about this level. It's probably the hardest part. If you jump a little too late, like that, you're gonna run into him. It is a little bit of a tight jump, but if you're not good at it and I'm watching you, I know it's because you're not practicing it. You want a small jump over that guy. It's not hard, but it does require a little bit of practice. No, you can left or right, bro. It doesn't matter. The little fire snake. Yeah, the fire snake's called fire snake. Okay, so this level's very easy. Hardest part is this jump right here, because if you jump too big, you're gonna hit this guy. If you jump too early, you'll land on the pile driver. All right, that's it. Now, I'm very excited for the next level because I have absolutely nothing to teach you in that level. Like, nothing at all. Which is nice, because I hate that level and there's nothing to it. Slide and jump. That's it. Okay. Now that I taught you guys about the cards and stuff, I will only specifically teach you guys about cards that will give you different cards. Getting different cards is all up to you. You just do a turn back at the end of the card. So I will teach you about how cards work, and then after that, it's up to you guys. I can't hold your hand during like turn backs for cards. But the way the cards work in this game are exactly like enemies. So to give you an example, the card at the end of the level is not there right now. It's not spawned. It spawns in. So it's based on where you are on the screen and how many screens over it is, okay? That's why when you were kids, you would always get a star card, because lots of levels have a flat runway before the card is spawned, and you build P speed and you jump into the card. Because you already have full speed when the card spawns, and if you have full speed when the card spawns, the card will cycle its frames the exact same amount of time every time. Does that make sense? So if I spawn the card with full speed, the card is going to cycle the same every time. Star. Star. And it's because I'm spawning it at the same time and I'm hitting it at the same time every time. No, bro, it's not at a 45-degree angle. I literally just explained exactly how it works. And apparently, don't forget, guys, it has to be a 45. No, it doesn't have to be a 45-degree angle. It does not have to be a 45-degree angle. The way the card works, look, I just jumped on top of the card. Like, the way the card works is it ticks. Okay? Every 8 frames, it changes to the next card. Then every 8 frames, it changes to the next card. Then every 8 frames. It's an 8-frame ticker. It's an 8-frame ticker. It changes every 8 frames. When you spawn it at full speed, boom. Even if I do a turn back, I might have like 6 frames to spare. See that? I still got a star. Because 8 frames hasn't surpassed. Right? If I do a 2-frame turn back, I'm still going to get a star because it needs 8 frames to cycle to the next one. So now if I do an 8-frame turn back, ooh, was that 8 frames? Probably. There you go. So now it's at mushroom. See how that works? Because I'm spawning it at star, 8-frame turn back, and then, I mean, that was more than 8 frames. Obviously, because I got the flower. Now, see? So that was obviously more than 8 as well. But yeah, so that's all. That's it. That's all I'm explaining. That's how it works. That's how it works. That's how it works. That's how it works. As long as you're going full speed, you'll always get a star. No! I literally just explained it. If you're going at full speed when you spawn the card, depending on the distance, yes, you will get a star. If you have half the amount of room when you spawn it and are at full speed, you won't guarantee a star because the star hasn't ticked the same amount. It's only if you spawn it when you're at full speed because the card spawns like an enemy. Like a great example, those piranha plants to my right, they're not there yet until I get there, right? I loaded him on, right? You see how I'm loading him and he's spawning? He's not there right now because I haven't loaded him yet. The card works the same way. It hasn't loaded yet. Now it's loaded. Now I get the star. That's how it works. Either way, it's fine. That's how the card works. Don't worry about it. It's not going to be that big of a deal because if you don't want a star card, you always just go do a turn back and then you get a mushroom. You get a mushroom. It doesn't matter. You're in full control of what card you get. That's why you never see people get fanfares. Okay? Make sure your turn back is more than 8 frames. Boom. Very easy. You can turn back less the further you run because more duration, right? So like I can hit the card on the far right side but do less of a turn back and see how I got a mushroom? And it's because I ran more than the left side of the card, so more frames passed as I was running more to the right. Okay, anyways. Next level. This level's very easy! And you don't have to worry about it because it's a piece of garbage. If you don't want to slide, don't slide. You have to do a turn back there or else you're going to rub into that. You really don't want to grab that, okay? Really don't want to rub that. See, I can't just hold forward. If I'm not going to P-speed, I can't just hold forward. Okay? If you're not going to slide, there's... maybe, but then I went really slow there. So yeah, if you're not going to slide, that's fine. One thing to note, if you're not going to slide, there's something weird about the moving platform. When you land on the moving platform without speed and you actually walk on it, it takes your momentum and like it's so weird. It like, let me show you. Watch. If I run on it and then jump. Wait, how do I replicate it again? I have to, whoa, that was weird. I have to figure out how to replicate it. But the momentum of the platform can steal your momentum. I can't remember how though. I literally would never practice this, but I'm trying to teach you guys about something that can happen. Oh, like that. There we go. If you land in the water, it will definitely take your momentum. Like this. Like if you land in the water and then look at that. I can't jump. Something weird like that. It's gonna happen to you, and when it does, you're gonna be like, that's what Mitch was talking about. Either way, you don't want to have anything to do with it. So, do the level normally. Turn back, jump, jump. Learn your jumps. And that's it. Just learn your jumps. I can't really teach you this. This is just practice. Learn your jumps. And then there you go. Just learn your jumps. Okay? Now, the sliding. The way sliding works is that you maintain speed, and then every time you get resistance from the ground, your speed is going to decrease. Okay? The best way I can explain it is that when you're running on the ground, the game wants to give you P-speed, right? So when you're sliding on the ground and then you're running on flat ground, the game's going to take away your slide speed because it's going to try and build your P-speed, and you build your P-speed at 40 base speed. Does that make sense? So like it's like ground resistance. So if you want to maintain your speed from sliding, you don't need to frame perfect jump, but frame perfect jumping does less resistance on the ground, which maintains your speed. So let me show you how that works. So you can see my speed. My speed is the 2 zeros in the bottom left-hand corner of my HUD. Or sorry, yeah, you see it right there. It's at 40. See how my speed's at 40? It's right below the 2, where the World 2 counter is. See? See how my speed's at 40? Now it's mishmash. Now it's back at 40. And then I'm running up the hill and it decreased. Okay? That's my speed. So watch how this works. I'm going to slide. I'm going to generate speed. And then watch. Every time I jump, I'm probably going to lose a little bit of speed. Watch. See how it's going down? There you go. It went down to 40. And now it's back to 40. Now I can hold forward. So I can't go lower than 40 because holding forward and B at base speed is 40. You see how that works though? That's how the momentum jumping works in this level. See, my speed's 50. That's really good. That's better than 40. And now that's why you understand why runners fall in this water, why they make mistakes. Because in order to keep your speed, you have to do like frame perfect jumps, or in your mind, you're at least trying to do frame perfect jumps. And it's very easy to jump too early or miss your jump by jumping too late with frame perfect jumps. That's why this level fucking sucks. Because you can go really fast, but you have to work hard for it. But the harder you work for it, the more likely you're going to make mistakes. I hate this level. See how fast I'm going? There you go. I'm still faster than speed of 40. Horrible level. Horrible fucking level. See, I tried to frame perfect jump there to keep my speed, and I missed my input. And then I get sticky hill. That's great. This level sucks, man. So my best bet is to just hold forward here. Just go back to base speed 40. Don't worry about it. We're talking like you're saving frames by keeping your speed higher. Like, I mean, it's a good amount. But if I were you in a tournament, in tournaments, I do not try and keep my speed super high here. Like, that was really good too. I wouldn't do that, guys. I would not worry about it. Just, you can slide at first and then jump, and then I would start holding forward, and then like I wouldn't be trying. I would walk along these grounds. You'll instantly go back to base 40 and you'll be good. Does the speed change the jumps? Definitely. 100% the speed changes the jumps because I'm going faster, which means a medium jump is going to get me further than if I was base speed 40. So it literally just makes everything harder. And what's even worse is that half the time you're above the screen. You can't see yourself. Now, I am going to go over another strategy that's extremely hard in this game, and that is 2-2P speed. I will give you guys the information. Now, 2-2P speed is one of the hardest P speeds to be consistent with in the entire game. The entire game, guys. The hardest P speed to be consistent with in the entire game. You guys can fight me on that. That's why nobody goes for it. It's literally a reset heavy P speed strategy, because if you miss it, you take damage, you don't get speed. It's freaking horrible, okay? It's also subpixel dependent. It changes how you do it depending on what subpixel you have it. If you were to task this, you could get it no matter what subpixel you have. I'm almost guaranteed you can get it. But because it's so precise, depending on what subpixel you have, it's going to change just a little bit how it works. But for the most part, what you're going to want to do is right at the line of this bush, maybe a little bit more, you're going to want to jump here. And in the middle of the air, you're going to want to do a single frame fire shoot. And then you're going to want to land on the edge. That single frame fire shoot is going to make sure that you don't lose any speed, and it's going to kill the Goomba. And by doing that, you land just perfectly with subpixel and speed that you get P speed right at the end of this. And the reason I'm telling you it's like very subpixel dependent is because if I start right here, and let's say I don't even shoot the Goomba, I can't get P speed here. Look, like you just won't get it. It's so precise that it's not even a strategy that you look, I can't get P speed. It's all about the way you jump and shoot your fireball that gives you the P speed. You see that? You see how it worked there? It has something to do with letting go of B and re-hitting B. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but if I just do this, I won't get it. Like, it's like, I just won't get it. It's not something, like, if I equipped my star from World 1 and did it, I still can't get it. Like, a star won't do it. Like, a star won't help me. Now, there is a way to do it where you can damage boost. This is a very old school strat. So, I don't think a lot of people know this, but when you take damage and you're running forward in Mario 3, when you take damage, for some reason, your P speed is still actually, like, counting up for some reason. So, taking damage allows you to get P speed in shorter distances. I don't know why it works that way, but it just does. You can damage boost. It's very easy. Damage boost is super easy. This is how I used to do it a very, very long time ago. And it's because, like, your P meter or your momentum is still ticking. I don't know the exact thing. I just know that it works. It's not a big deal. You very rarely do damage boost P speed strat in this game anymore. It's a very old concept of how to go fast in this game. That's why, you know, keeping your fire flower is more important. But if you feel like you're more comfortable with this, then I would do this. But like I said, like, look, I can equip the star and not shoot. And I still, like, you just can't get it. So you got to do the frame perfect jump, the frame perfect shoot, and then everything lines up. And I'll try it a couple times just so I can show you guys. So let's see. Almost. I got speed. If you look at my speed, I got the speed. Shot at the wrong spot. And there we go. See? There's something, and this saves about 2 seconds on the run. This is a disgusting time save, guys. Disgusting. You don't see anyone go for it because, like, if I miss my if I go for it, like, look, if I go for it and miss it, that was fun. Sick. If I miss my fireball shot and I take damage from the Goomba, well, now I just lost my fire flower. Now I can't fire kill the Boom Boom. It's just a nightmare. It's just a nightmare, man. It sucks. All right, the fortress. So one of the first visual cues that I use in the fortress is this white little dot right here. I'm standing over it. You can't see it because I'm standing over it, but if I jump, you can see it. See the little white dot? You guys see the little white dot there? That white dot is a perfect visual cue. You use that white dot to full big jump, you bonk your head on the ceiling, and it lands you perfectly here. It's so easy. White dot, jump, and then you go. So there's like difficult P-speed strategies, and then there's easy strategies. Old school difficult strategy was jump and then just hold forward, and then hopefully you jump at the right times and you get your P-speed. I could have got it earlier, but it just happens to work that way. I didn't get my P-speed there. Pretty difficult. But there's a nice little strategy, which is going to take some people a while to get used to. But if you do a turn back before this guy, like that, it preserves your P-speed and you get it before... I mean, it's not the earliest way to get... This is the earliest way to get P-speed, is to, like, do that jump. Like, you want to get P-speed, you pretty much get it at the same pace. So do you want to lose a few frames by doing a turn back, or do you want to stress like that and miss it every time? It's just like, you'll just miss it all the time. See, I got it, but I took damage, and it's just, that's things that'll happen, right? Maybe I could run closer to the first, yeah, like that, and I still miss it. Just a nightmare. We used to do it like this. It just doesn't happen, man. It's just really annoying. I'm probably messing it up more because I don't do it as often. But I use the white dot, and then I do a turn back pretty much at this line right here. This line dividing the two blocks. Perfect. Do a little turn back jump. It preserves your P-speed. And then, yeah, see? And you guys see me do that during my warpless, right? I do this. And then, but I have to do that to not cause any lag frames. That's warpless. You don't have to do that in 100%. 100%, you could just do a little turn back, preserves your P-speed, and there you go. Very nice. You learn these jumps yourself. Very easy. You learn all these jumps yourselves. I gave you the tools to get P-speed consistently and comfortably. That's all that matters. You can jump wherever you want. You can sit here and go like this if you want. I don't care. Wait for the spikes, body rub, learn your jumps, and then go in. I like to shoot twice there because it hits them, and then I jump shoot. Some people do the bosses differently. I like to do the bosses the way I do there because of how I can mash the buttons. As long as you kill the boom boom like fast, that's all that you can do. Here's one interesting note that I never knew until I started tasking this game, is that when the orb comes out of the boom boom, there's like a handful of frames where you can't grab the orb, obviously, because you're standing over the boom boom, right? And this is gonna be some information to help people like not stress so much about their orb grab, which is really cool. So whenever I kill the boom boom like this, like I can't grab the orb for like a certain amount of frames. Like if I jump, like you see how I went through the orb there? I didn't grab it, it's because it's not active. However, when the orb becomes active, I've noticed that there's like a 10 frame window that you can grab the orb while it's active. The first 10 frames or something, you will exit the level on the same frame. It's very strange, man. I do not understand it. But if you don't grab it right away, so like let's say you don't grab it to like there, something like that. You probably grabbed it at the same time as somebody who grabbed it frame perfect. Because you exit the level, you got like a 10 frame like orb grab. It's super weird, guys. I don't understand how it works. But yeah, let's give that. All right, 2-3, guys. 2-3 is very, very easy. There's two ways you can do it. Number one, you can get P-Speed here, grab this guy. You don't want to do that though, because it lags a lot more. Grabbing this guy lags. Look at all that lag, dude. I'm at 1C lag. Any 1C laggers? Okay, that was a nightmare. I'm at 2F lag. That in Hex, what's that lag? So this level's very easy. You just kind of run at the start and just work your way up the pyramid. I like to go up to this section, and then whenever I go past here, that's when I like to jump. Makes things very comfortable. I haven't done this level in a very long time, but if I remember, yeah, I go up here and then I just kind of jump, and I like to go here. You can land on this, and I'm pretty sure even if you land on this, you can full P-Speed run off here. And then I like to jump up here. So I'll give you guys a little in-depth. Yeah, let me try and show you if you can. Let me see. You land on here. Yeah, you can just run up, and then I go up here, and then I do the same thing. So it's very comfortable the way I like to do it. Okay, jump up there. I like to land here. And then I like to jump at these dots. Very nice, very easy. These dots, and then I do like a medium small, and then I jump from here to the Koopa. Now, if you don't want to do the shell grab, which is actually hard and you could take damage, let me see if I can remember how to not do it. Yeah, you full big jump. Okay. Yeah, so if you don't want to grab the shell, you don't have to. You can jump here, and then you can full big jump from here. You can security blanket jump from there, and you'll land on the next pile driver. Okay? From that pile driver, there's going to be a couple different scenarios of things that can happen. If you full big jump, you can land right over this guy. You can land over this and like kind of hit here, and you'll lose your P-Speed and run. You can rebuild your P-Speed and do like a turn back jump if that happens to you. It is a very, very nice backup. So full big jump, and then I'm going to go over, lose P-Speed, rebuild it, but then turn back jump. See? Because if I didn't turn back jump, I would have taken damage. But you do rebuild your P-Speed, which is nice. So big jump. See if oh, I just made it. You see that? Very scary. But that's not ideal. You don't really want to do the level like that, so you're gonna have to learn like a medium jump from here, like a medium, and then land on this. You're gonna want to land on this, and that, remember what I was talking about earlier, right? We're slowly leaving the world of security blanket full big jumps. So you're gonna have to do a medium jump from the pile driver to land on this, and then I'm pretty sure you can full big jump and just full send from there. But let me double check. I normally do the turtle shell strat, so I haven't done that strat in a while, but let's take a look. Full big jump, medium, full big jump. So full big jump does not get you there. That's right. Okay. Now, there's two pile drivers there, which makes it easy. So you can do like a medium. You can do a full big, or like a small jump. Let me show you. You can land on this one or this one, right? Like almost a full big jump will probably land you on the second one, and then a small medium will land you on the first one. There's lots of options. So full big jump, medium, land, and then go. You want to hit that and come out here. Now, you can wait here. Nothing wrong with that. You do have fire flowers, so there's nothing wrong with going down and shooting them, right? But if you want to learn to understand to actually save some really decent time, there's some decent time to save there. You want a full big jump. You want to go in. So even going down and going like this, and then as soon as it breaks the blocks, you can do that if you want, if you don't want to wait. That's a little scary though. We don't want to do scary. We want to do comfortable and easy. So we'll go here. Hold on. Oh, I'm just so not used to this. There we go. Okay, that can happen too. If you miss it, you can run and do that. I'm very happy that I did that. If you miss your jump to this guy, like if you undershoot your jump to this guy, your feet will run off this, and then as long as you hold jump, you'll land on one of these and you'll just full jump up here, and then you just come in and go like that. Same thing. See? Just like that. Okay? Now, whenever you do this, jump and hit him, jump up, and then when he's done, come back down. Then wait for him to hit it, and then boom, hit him back. That is so much faster. That's a little tricky. If I see you messing this up a lot, it's because I know you're not practicing it, and if you're not practicing it, do not go for it in your runs. Do not go for it in runs. Not worth it. If you mess up, that happens, you do that. Don't kill it though. You have fire flower. Do not press B. I swear to God, if you press B, that is going to be very bad for you, okay? I just remembered also, if you undershoot and you land on this, you can actually full big jump and get up. I have it set up where I'm clipping through, which is really bad. You don't want to do that. So maybe don't jump from here. If you land on top, like I would just do this. It's not a big difference. So it's kind of like a motion, right? Oh, when do you jump back up and come back in? It's a motion. Look, you come down, hit him, jump up, turn back, go back down. Then when he hits the other block, you can pre-prepare your duck as well, because the reason you want to duck is because you don't want to be close to these, right? You don't want to do that. That's scary. So you can pre-time your jump. You can go up, come back down, and then hold duck, wait, jump, boom. I don't really have a visual cue because the turtle shell's not moving that fast, and I'm not a grandpa, so I can keep track of where the turtle shell's moving. But if you're not comfortable with where the turtle shell is moving, you might need to find your own visual cue. Maybe when he bonks the left side, boom, it's a little too fast, right? So if you visual cue when the turtle shell hits this side, that's just a little too fast. So you don't want to do that. However, if you are a grandpa, staying up here might be good, and then jumping up like that, and then go like that. See, that's really nice. But the problem is that this isn't broken yet. And you get stuck in here. Can we get out, though? I think we could get out. Yeah. All right. Lots of different things to do here. This section is very intimidating at the start. It's not. You're just scared at first because you don't know what to do. And when you watch speedrunners, there's too much going on for you to really understand. Sometimes you ask a runner and they don't answer you, and it really sucks because nobody's helping you. But there you go. All right. Now, the turtle shell strat. So everything at the start is the same, except for this jump right here. This jump is like a small medium, and you want to land on the turtle shell, and you really want to hold back super hard. Like you want to do a thick turn back off the turtle shell. All right, so you jump, and then you want to, big turn back, and then you want to grab the turtle shell, and then you want to repeat the same jumps you did before. It's really healthy. It is really healthy if you hit the turtle shell before he falls off the stair. If he falls off the stair like this, that's too hard to grab. Way too hard to grab. So you want to do like a medium jump, right? You want to do like a medium jump from here. And I do press A off of the Koopa. As you can see in my input display, if you slow down the video in frame advance. I like to hold A off of the Koopa because I feel it helps preserve my P-speed. You can do this, sure. But as you can see, I lost my P-speed. Nice, I kept it. Okay. What's nice about this is that you get the jump from the brown block. Right there. You get the jump from here with the Koopa shell. So the goal here for you guys is to get comfortable with one of them for the tournament or just in general for speedruns, and then have yourself like a trick in your back pocket, right? Oh, where can I save time in World 2? Oh, I should learn that Koopa, because when you do the Koopa strategy versus like the non-strategy, you're jumping from here in two different places. You're jumping from the pile driver to the next section, and then you're jumping from here. You don't have to jump. When you have the turtle shell, you don't have to jump from here. But if you grab it like this, you haven't fully built your P-speed. So jumping from here might actually lose your P-speed. Let's take a look. You can get them. I kept it, but I didn't have enough momentum because I really haven't built my speed yet. And that's why I do what I do there, because I want 100% consistency. So I jump from there. All right, now the last thing you need to know for this trick, everything else you can learn on your own, but the last thing you need to know is that if you wait too long to shoot, Mario will get popped up and you'll actually stop the Koopa shell. I don't know why, it's weird. Because you're going so fast and the Koopa shell's going so fast that when the Koopa hits this block right here, it bounces Mario up. It's very strange. All the little things you guys never knew existed. But if I shoot too long, it gets weird. It gets really weird in there. It gets really, really weird. See how it popped Mario and like kind of popped me into the hole. So the goal is you can slow down there because remember, the way the time works is like you have to wait for this turtle shell to do what it's doing. The exit's not even open. So all that time that I just stood there and did nothing, I didn't actually waste any time. I didn't waste any time because I gotta wait for the shell. So throw the shell earlier and do a turn back, cause less lag, and just wait. So I do this. So I throw it earlier and I just wait here and then come back down. And the shell's going so fast you don't have to hit it. You don't want to stop the shell because if you stop the shell and bonk it, it's going to go back to bonk speed. You want the shell to keep P-speed speed. See, the shell retains the speed you have from P-speed. That's why it goes so... Look at it. It's a fucking rocket. Look at how fast it's going. Right? Let's see what happens when I don't do a P-speed shell throw. Hey, look. Now when I throw it... Oh my god. Like, any day now. So that's the way it works. Very nice. Nice. So I just like to wait there, and then boom, hold down, and you'll just go on the pipe. You're good to go. All right. So this is your first entry, guys. The way your cards work is I'm pretty sure you don't have to do it here, but since we're here, I'm going to show you. There is like a 1 frame time save right here. Instead of jumping down and getting full P speed and then turn backing for a card, because, oh shit, hold on. This is something I've actually never talked about on stream before, and I don't think I've ever discussed this with anyone. But if you go back and watch my speedruns, you'll see that I do it, and I don't think anyone's ever really asked me about it. But if you jump down and you get full speed, you'll get a star, right? So if you're at a level where you're in this situation and you need to do a turn back, you have to get P-speed, turn back, grab the card, right? However, there's a nice little strategy that I invented where if you hold forward and do a full big jump like this, when you get P-speed, it'll auto default not give you a star and you don't have to do a turn back. So you actually can save some frames there. You just do a full big jump, you don't have to do a sketchy ass turn back, and you'll always get a mushroom. Yeah. If you go back and watch my speedruns, you'll see that I do that. That's instead of doing this. Right? That's slower. Mm-hmm. 2938. It sometimes can, depending on your subpixel, it can sometimes be the exact same frame. So I just saved 4 frames doing it that way. And what's good about that is that you're not always going to do a frame perfect turn back for a cart. So there's no reason to do that because that'll be the fastest alternative. Hold on a second. I gotta go to the bathroom. Sound editor. You being a cute little baddie. Since I'm on a little break, I'm actually gonna just take my dishes in the kitchen. Come back, yeah, you're coming. I'm ready. Oh. All right. Now that I'm back, what are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Well, now that I take a break, editor's probably gonna edit this out. How are you guys enjoying the seminar? I hope I'm not talking too much. I think I'm covering like almost everything. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Lots and lots of information to give, guys. Lots and lots of information. Making you want to play the game for real? Well, you just follow this seminar and you're gonna learn so much, man. Probably Natsuke. All right. Now that I'm back from my little break, one thing to note is that in this world, the Hammer Brother that starts right here, while you're playing in 100%, he could move over to the left here. Ideally, that's what you want in the run when routing, when playing. The faster you can kill this Hammer Brother here, the better you're set up to fight the next Hammer Brother, because there's 3 Hammer Brothers in this world, right? There's one starts right here, the other one starts right there, and then the other one's behind here. We all know about that one, right? You want the one that starts here. So when you beat 2-1, you want him to move over here and stay over here. For routing, for everything, it's just so much better altogether. When you get to a certain level of skill, with your 100% run, you might have an extra star. It is faster to kill the boomerang bros with the star because the star can kill the boomerang. It's so weird. I don't know why it works like that. But you can fight the boomerang bro with a star, and you jump into the boomerang bro, you kill him, and you can kill the boomerang at the same time, and the chest will only appear once everything's off the screen. So a good example is that if the boomerang bro during the battle moves forward towards you, then throws the boomerang forward, well, you know how the boomerang goes forward and then comes back? Yo, this music's perfect for what I'm explaining. Well, that takes a long time for the boomerang bro to go on the screen. You've already killed the boomerang bro. You're just waiting for the boomerang to go off the screen, and then the chest will appear. But with a star, you can kill all of that. Oh, there's Bat. You guys found Bat. There he is. He's in here today. But that's more of an advanced strat. I wouldn't actually worry about using a star. It's better to save your star for somewhere else. So, thought I'd just let you know. I literally have nothing to teach with this level. Hold forward until you get peace speed, jump under him, get peace speed. You can do a small jump past the tornado. My visual cue for the tornado is this plant right here. This plant right here, I jump. Bro, this tornado, dude. I'm stuck. Yeah, that plant right here, I jump at I like jump into the side of the tornado from that plant, but I feel like I don't think anyone's ever struggling in this level. So right here at the plant, yeah, I just medium jump. And then from here on out, you guys can figure out the jumps you want to use here. Not hard, will not take you long. You guys should be fine. I don't have anything to teach. So the way you route this world in 100% is that so let's say you fought this Hammer Brother already, and then there's 2 Hammer Brothers left. The one that starts here, and the one that's over here. And the one that's over here is blocked by a rock, so you'll never see him. You have to use the hammer you get from this world to kill this Hammer Brother. This Hammer Brother is required in 100%. Do not miss this Hammer Brother. Do not miss it. Anyways, the way the routing of this world works is that you have to make a decision when you beat the sun level. You have to make a decision. Okay? The Hammer Brother right here can do movements of 2. He can go to the mushroom house, go to level 4. He can dick around by the pyramid here. He could be up by 5 here. Really annoying, okay? The Hammer Brother behind this rock can do all movements of 1, except for 1, the mushroom house. So, if you get rid of this Hammer Brother really early, you can spam a lot of movements of 1 while you beat level 4 and level 5, and maybe even the pyramid level. So getting rid of this Hammer Brother is pretty good. So, if you're right here, and the Hammer Brother is right here, well, it's safe to say that the Hammer Brother's not going to be down here once you beat level 5 or level 4, okay? So, let's say the Hammer Brother's right here. You should probably, when you beat the sun level, do level 5, then you can come up and do level 4, then the Hammer Brother will either move here after level 5, or he'll move down here after level 5, right? Let me explain one more time so people don't get confused. After you beat a level, the Hammer Brothers move, right? So I beat the sun level, and the Hammer Brother moves to this position, right? Now that I know he's in this position, I'm gonna try and beat level 5 quick so that I don't have to loop. You want to avoid this loop. This loop fucking sucks. Because if you do this loop, then you gotta go up, then you gotta do 4, then you gotta do the Hammer Brother, then you gotta come back down. You don't want to do reoccurring steps on the map. It sucks. So, if the Hammer Brother's here, you want to do level 5. And since the Hammer Brother's there, the Hammer Brother can only move in 2 places from here. He can move across right here, or he can move down right here. Right. So if he moves across right here after I beat level 5, that's great, because I can go up from 5 and I can fight the Hammer Brother. Then I can do 4, then I can break the rock, then I can fight that Hammer Brother, then I can do the pyramid. It's great. If the Hammer Brother moves down here after level 5, I'll still come up and do level 4, and then the Hammer Brother can either move up to right here, or he moves down here. It would suck to have to go down and grab him right here, but that's fine. Okay. Wait, what? Do you ever think about an age where it would be uncool to be doing this? No, I don't think about anything like that. It's like saying hockey wouldn't be cool at 60. I mean, it's just people are interested in what they're interested in. It's just the way it works. Anyways, the idea essentially with the way the routing works in this world is that you don't want to do too many overlapping steps. So a good example is that, let's say you beat the sun level and the Hammer Brother is right here. That's horrible, right? Now that I explained the routing to you, after I beat the sun level, if the Hammer Brother's right here, where do you go? Do you do level 4 first? So this is a lot of on-the-fly thinking. A lot of runners do things differently because it's on the fly, right? I could do the sun level and then level 5, and if the Hammer Brother's right here after level 5, he moves up here. But if he moves up here, well, obviously I'm not gonna loop around and do the pyramid, right? I'm gonna do level 5, I'm gonna go back up to do level 4. But after I beat level 4, if the Hammer Brother from here moves back down here, fuck! Dude, that's so bad, right? Because I already did level 5, and I already went down here. Now I came back up here, but the Hammer Brother moved below the pyramid. So after I beat level 4, do I do this? No, don't do that. Don't do that. If you're in a race, you're gonna have to bite the bullet. If the Hammer Brother after level 4 moves below the pyramid, and you don't have the hammer, you're gonna have to go like this, do the pyramid. The Hammer Brother's gonna be forced to move over here. You're gonna have to do this. Then you're gonna have to come up, break the block, and then do that. That's the best you can do. So ideally, the point I'm getting at is that when you beat the sun level, depending on where the Hammer Brother is, it's gonna determine the direction you go, okay? If the Hammer Brother is in right here, go anywhere, do whatever you want. Make an executive decision, I don't care. Because if the Hammer Brother's right here when you beat the sun level, there's literally no right move. Your life sucks right now. Your life really sucks right now, okay? If the Hammer Brother was right here for me, I would follow default best strats. Okay, if the Hammer Brother was right there between the castle and the pyramid, I would go and do 5. Depending if he moved to the right and below the pyramid, I would then fight him, then do the pyramid, then I'd break the hammer, or break the rock, then I'd do 4, and then I would do the fortress. You get it? Right? If the Hammer Brother was right here, and then I did 5, and then the Hammer Brother moved from here up to here, because I'm at a much higher level, I need to maximize my time. So if the Hammer Brother's right here, I would go from 5 to 4, and then hope that the Hammer Brother doesn't go back into here or down here. It's just something I have to hope for. Okay? Now, with that being said, I think it's a good idea to actually quickly... My editor will edit out me doing all this. Let's go to my world record, and let's see what I do in World 2. Let's see what I do in World 2. Okay? Let's see what I do in World 2, based on the information I got. So we go to World 2. The Hammer Brother moves left and up, right? And I've already explained to you guys that's really, really good. You want that. So I do my sliding strats. Nice. So that's already really good RNG, because now I know for sure I can kill him. Okay? And much like I explained before, I used the white dot. I didn't do the turn back strat, but I ended up getting the old school strat, which is pretty cool. Now I fight the hammer. I use the star like I said. I do level 3. I do every jump that I just explained to you guys. Every single one that I told you. Okay, I did everything I'm trying to teach you guys. I wait. Now you know why I wait. Oh, look. I don't do the big jump, but that's because I have 2 flowers, so I don't have to do the turn back. Okay, so we do the sun level. So remember what I said. After the sun level, let's see where the Hammer Brother goes, and let's see what decision I make. Perfect. That Hammer Brother is exactly where I just explained. I said if you fight the sun and the Hammer Brother's right there, this is what you do. I go down to 5 first, then you move down, and then I go to 4. And then unfortunately, if he goes down, you still got to go down. You do 2 or 3 extra map movements. Oh, sorry, hold on. There we go. If he goes down, yeah, see, I got to do a couple extra map movements. That sucks, but if he went up, that would have been really good. And regardless, that's how it goes. So that's pretty good. So the way the routing works is pretty much like how I said. Like, you gotta kind of do it on the fly, but for the most part, pretty good. All right. Okay. So now that we got the Hammer Brother shenanigans out of the way, let's do level 5. And they're really, level 5 and level 4 are just practice and execution. There's nothing special, nothing weird. There's nothing I can teach you about these levels. It's all about knowing your jumps. So level 5, very easy. Actually, there really is one thing to note with level 5. This Chain Chomp's first movement can be in a place where if you run, you can take damage by him. That's actually not it. Let's see if I can cause it. Right there. That's it. That's the one right there. If he does that, you can take damage from him. See how he did something different there? He does different things at the start of the level, which is really annoying, right? More randomness. Luckily, he's like doing things that yeah, there it is. That's the one right there. So when you play this level, always keep in mind that he could do that. You don't want to lose Fire Flower. So don't overstep this block. The reason you get hit is because you run to the edge of this block and you'll jump into him. And you really don't want to do that. So just remember to jump earlier on the block. You want to jump earlier on this block. You'll never get hit by him if you jump earlier on the block. So jump on it and then jump earlier. It's a good thing to remember. It's just like that. No matter what pattern you get, he won't hit you there. That's why you never see top tier runners getting damaged in this. And then sometimes you're like, why do I keep losing Fire Flower? It's because the Chain Chomp, it really is a big piece of shit. Anyways, you just follow these jumps. You build P speed right here, and then you just go. And much like the other Chain Chomp, this Chain Chomp here can give you an annoying pattern where you can get pretty close to actually taking damage. So you're just going to have to work around that. You're just going to have to work around that. You can essentially copy everything I'm doing in this level, and you should be fine. If you just do everything that I do, very easy level. This level does not get any easier. It's one of the easier ones. You should never really have to worry about it. You don't have to do anything. You can figure all these jumps out on your own. They're not hard. Just takes a little bit of practice, a little memorization. Nothing... Once you get good reaction time, though, you see, oh, good pattern, bad pattern, you can adjust to it with the Chain Chomp. Not a big deal. I guess really the only other thing is, like, with this jump right here on this ground, right there, that one, you want to not run too much on the ground because it'll mess up your P meter. Right, if I run like that, could mess up, get me a little too close to him, right? That really sucks. So, that's about it. This level's very easy, nothing to teach you, nothing to learn. Just practice it. If you're really bad at this level, it's simply because you're not practicing. That's all it is. There are some levels where I see runners and they're bad at it, and I know instantly it's because they take the level for granted and they don't practice it. It's so obvious when runners aren't practicing certain things. I know some people don't have time to practice everything. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that you practice. That's it. All right, level 4. Another level, much harder than level 5. This level is the hardest level in the world, I'd say, other than the P-Speed in the Fortress. P-Speed in the Fortress is the hardest. Okay, let me take a drink. All right, so this level is, I'd say, the most physically demanding level. This in the pyramid in the world. Maybe it's not the hardest. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But the idea of this level is when you hold forward at full speed, you'll always be able to run under this Goomba. Running under this Goomba is free. It's very nice. Now, you have multiple options with this section. This section really does suck because you could jump over everything and land on this Koopa, but depending on how fast or slow or how big your turn back is, that Koopa's gonna be in different places. So let me show you. So I can do a big turn back, but now the Koopa was like on the right side here, right? If my turn back was faster, he could have been on the left side. Always keep that in mind. Always keep that in mind. Like, depending on how you do the level, this Koopa is going to be different. Also, keep in mind not to jump too early, because if you jump too early, you do that. Okay, so watch out for that. The Goomba. That's right. So what I like to do, being as there's so many options, like, yes, you could do this. You could turn back. You can. I'm pretty sure you can even side jump off this Koopa. Let's see. Yeah, you can side jump off that Koopa and then go like that. Right? That works. Sure. What I like to do is not jump off this side of this Koopa. I do not like it. I don't know why. I feel like something happened to me in the past. Can't remember. I do not like this side jump. I think that's why. I think I don't like the side jump because I can rub the block, hit the coin. Yeah, I hate it. I don't like it, but you can do it. It will line you up, though. It will line you up. If you do like it, you can do that. That also happens. Fuck that first Koopa. I'm telling you right now, if you want to be more consistent at the game, fuck that Koopa. Don't do it. Don't do it. I just showed you like a million things can go wrong. Not worth it at all. So what you want to do, what I like to do, is a duck jump and over to the second Koopa. And I like to do a turn back because I like to stay in control. Just a quick little turn back. No big deal. Okay? And what that does is that allows you to skip this. And it puts you right here. Full control. No enemy in a weird place. Nothing dumb going on. Right? It's just so much better. Do you have to turn back? Probably not. Let's see. No, you don't have to turn back if you don't want to. Do whatever you want there. I would just aim for the second Koopa. Just like that. And then now look at you, lined up. Okay? Now you're lined up. Very beautiful. This level sucks, so I highly recommend giving it a lot of practice. I am never nervous for this level. This is the last level I'm ever nervous for, is because I've made too many mistakes in the young days of Mitch Flower Power. I practiced this level for too long. I don't even practice this level anymore. That's how comfortable. I've never practiced this level in years. There's no reason to. I know exactly where I need to jump. I've made all the mistakes I'm ever gonna make in it. And if I mess up, it's just, sometimes you have a bad day and you make mistakes. It's no big deal. So once you get comfortable with that, you just jump over the guy, duck jump at the crack between these two bushes. Now, like I said before, I don't do big jumps. I don't security blanket my jumps. I'm very comfortable with all forms of jumps in this game. So this visual cue might not help you because it is a small jump, but let me show you. So I will duck jump right there. I do a small duck jump, just a tiny little baby. Very easy for me to do. These two bushes right there, just duck jump and it lands me. You could probably like, whee! I don't know, you could probably like do something like side jump off him and then go to there. I don't know. I have no idea. You can work on your jumps the way you want to work on them, but I small jump like that. And then if I land on this Koopa because I duck jump, I can go, or boomerang bro, I guess. The reason I duck jump at the bushes, it has two purposes. One, in case something happens, and two, if something doesn't happen, I'm safe regardless. So I duck jump because if I land on this boomerang bro, I need to go from here and land all the way to here. If I'm not ducking, that won't happen. Let me show you. See? If I'm not ducking, I can't make it. But if I'm ducking, I can. If I'm not bad. See? If I'm ducking, I can definitely make it. If I'm not ducking, I can't. See? It allows me to make it. So, you just got to keep an eye out for that. And the other so the only reason I didn't make that is because I hit my on the ceiling. I wasn't doing it properly. Don't worry. You don't have to worry about it. You'll never not make it. Just don't be bad. Remember, avoid hitting ceilings in this game, right? Ceilings are bad. And then the other reason why I duck jump is just in case I miss him. If I overshoot the boomerang bro, which is very possible, and I don't think I'm going to do it here because of the save state I'm on. There you go. I mean, I would never jump past the boomerang bro in this scenario because I don't want to avoid the boomerang bro. The reason I duck jump is so I don't have to avoid him. That's the whole point. Where the boomerang bro is exactly where I want to land, but sometimes the boomerang bro moves forward. Let me create another save state. Sometimes your save state, because of global timer things, can cause different scenarios. So let me... Yeah, see, it's really hard to give you guys an idea of this boomerang bro because he keeps moving backwards. I'll try and create another save state. In a run, he's gonna do something different every time. He's not gonna do the same thing. There you go, he moved forward. We did it! But unfortunately, I didn't save state. Oh, what a bitch. It's very important that I kind of show you guys this. Well, either way, if he moves forward, you're going to avoid him and land where he was anyways, and you're going to be able to just make the jump regardless. It's really unfortunate that I can't get a save state of him doing what I want him to do. Because, like, how can you trust me if I don't prove it to you, right? Maybe if I do like a turn back or something. There you go. See? Perfect. There you go. See? Perfect. Thank God. So that's why you want to duck jump, because it'll line you up for both scenarios. Just trust me. Trust me. All right. Well, with that level being done, I mean, I guess the only thing to tell you is that, like, when you're done lining everything up and everything, you got everything to work, like, you can't get past this piranha plant. I think there's one pixel right here. I think there's one pixel. I think it's a pixel perfect or frame perfect. I'm not sure. Where I could jump from here and without turn backing, I won't get hit. But you run the risk of clipping through here and going down here, which are lost time, and you run the risk of obviously taking damage. So if I were you, I would always just do a nice little turn back shoot. There's no reason not to. You're not going to lose much time. Just do that. And then whatever you decide to do to the end is yours. One thing to keep in mind, for some reason in this game, clipping with... Dude, you guys are going to learn something that's crazy. You know the 7-7 clip? Like clipping into the edges of like blocks and stuff? For some reason, when there is a coin there, it's easier to do. So for an example, like I cannot clip inside blocks without P speed, but I could do it with a coin without P speed. Let me try. I don't know why. For some reason, so if you get stuck in that thing, it's because of the coin. It makes it easier. And now that the coin's gone, I'll never clip in there without P speed. I'll never clip in there. I don't know why. So when you're here, don't short hop this ever. There's no reason to short hop that. Do not short hop that. You have P speed. Just fucking duck jump and go like over here or something. Go in between them. Run across, because yeah, all these coins, they're gonna fuck you. All right? Just keep an eye out for that. That's why you're clipping here, because that stupid coin, man. Yeah, I wouldn't chance it. Don't chance it. Just avoid it. So let me show you what I do at the end of the level to avoid that. See that? Full big duck jump. If I didn't duck jump, maybe I would hit it, right? So I just do a nice big full big duck jump. All right. So now that you understand how the boss patterns work, I've already explained it in World 1. If the last level you play is level 4, a good strat is to hold right and then hold down and then go like that. You're gonna get a good pattern. If your last level is this, and you just go straight from here with no Hammer Brother movements, try not to go frame perfect again, and you get the same pattern. Sometimes your last, try your best, okay, guys? I can't stress this enough. Try your damn hardest to not make the last thing you do in the world this Hammer Brother. If you've done everything in the world but this Hammer Brother, then the pattern you're gonna get from here is gonna be up, left, over, and up. You're gonna get a pattern, right? But if the Hammer Brother is right here, you're gonna get a different pattern. If the Hammer Brother's right here, you're gonna get a different pattern. If the Hammer Brother's right here, because you're going further, right? It's taking you longer to get to the castle. Do not make this Hammer Brother the last thing you do in the world. That is a very big mistake. That is a very big noob mistake. You're gonna lose tons of time because you're not gonna know what the boss pattern is, and you're gonna mess up. You need to control the boss patterns. So let's say you loop down around here, you beat the fortress, you got the hammer, you come up, you're gonna wanna get the Hammer Brother first, and then you're gonna wanna do level 4. Okay? Then you're gonna wanna do level 4, then do the buffer input, hold right, and then buffer all your inputs to the castle. That's a good method. Let's say you did level 5, and you had the sun level, you did level 4, you fought the Hammer Brother, you come over here, you fight it. Well, you have two options here. You can come up, you can buffer the map over, and then come back down and do the pyramid, and then do the Hammer Brother, or do the boss pattern from here, like that. Or you can kill the Hammer Brother, come down, do the pyramid, and then have this screen buffer, and figure out what pattern that is. Either way, it's up to you. Don't have to worry about it. Not my problem. I spent the hours learning the boss patterns, and now you can too. Once you get comfortable and start understanding them, you'll never forget them. They'll become very easy. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the buffer pattern, because this happens a lot in runs. So I'm gonna do the buffer pattern, no Hammer Brother movements, buffer, and go to the fortress. We're gonna see what pattern we get. Pretty sure I know what pattern it is. I'm pretty sure he just fucking... He just runs off the ledge like an idiot. Paper Mario Color Splash, huh? All right, well, this fortress is just nothing. How you guys doing? How's everyone doing? Good morning, Wampy. How you doing today? We just got to get through this airship. But now that I explained the routing of Hammer Brothers in World 2 and the boss patterns more in depth, I don't have to explain those in any more worlds. Okay? When you're in World 3, obviously make the good decisions based on where the Hammer Brothers are. I can't tell you every decision to make. Hammer Brothers are going to be in different spots. You're going to have to pick and choose your battles, right? All right. So the goal of World 2 is to always have pretty much the same boss fights. I'm pretty sure he's just going to run off. Yep, just do that. Very easy. So, someone like Arlyle K, he runs 100%. If the last level you do in that world is 2-4, hold right. When you stop on the map, hold down and buffer all your inputs. You'll get this pattern every time. Very easy. Look at this. What a bitch. What a bitch. All right, do you guys really want to learn off-screen wand grab? I don't think there's really anything I can teach you from off-screen wand grab. What's the rest of the pattern? Oh, now let me show you. He jumps out. So if you're a little bit, well, you don't have to be that fast on mashing. You just have to get good at like jump mashing, like, you know what I mean? Like holding jump and mashing. And that's more of a controller technique. You'll get better at that over time. Just don't be afraid to get into that. Jumping and mashing is very hard on the fingers. That's one of the harder techniques when using a controller. Everyone can hold B and jump. That's easy. But holding A and pressing, that's much harder. That's much harder on the fingers. So if you go like, you can like rock the controller back and forth, right? So pressing B and jumping, very easy. We all used to that. But holding A and shooting, jump, shooting, it's like a little curl. You gotta like seesaw it, yeah. And then you're using this part of the thumb, which is very uncomfortable because when you're holding B, you're using the rest of like this part of your thumb. But whenever you like Haxer said, whenever you seesaw, you don't want to do that because now you have the tip. So you have to actually use the ball, this part of your thumb. So you work on that stuff, guys, get comfortable. That also helps you in Kaizo. If Kaizo is your bread and butter in the future, shell jumping, certain Kaizo jumps, regrabs, all that cool stuff. But if you're interested in the rest of the pattern, he will fall into the thing, and he'll jump out. And then he'll jump again. So like you could go slow and do like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, and then stop him, and then yeah, just stuff like that. But it's really not that bad. You just want to jump shoot him, and then shoot him 2 more times, and then stomp him, and then you can... So like right there, you see how he launched me and I stayed in the air? If I wasn't holding A while shooting, that I wouldn't have been able to do that. That's a part of using your controller like an instrument, like a tool. Like going like this is not easy, right? And that's why when you guys see me go like this, when I do the double tapping, like I'm full big jumping and I'm mashing, right? Very hard. All right, off-screen wand grab, guys. I will hook you guys up with off-screen wand grab. There's not much to learn here. Off-screen wand grab involves a wall jump. So the wall is divided in like you know how there's bricks in levels. You know how there's bricks in levels? Well, because you can't see the cracks in the walls here doesn't mean that the wall isn't kind of broken up into those bricks. And I think, yeah, you call them tiles, sure. I think a lot of people get confused about that, right? So if we go to like this level 1, right? You see like the wall would be made up of tiles. Actually, I think you know what? A great indication would be World 7. There's a great way to explain this. And I think a lot of people don't know this, so this actually might help out a lot of people. But yeah, so you see how the wall is broken up into the bricks? You got the lines, you got the cracks in the lines. Everyone knows that if I jump in between the 2 bricks, I'm gonna get a wall jump, right? Just like that, I just did it, right? Now, technically, you can get a wall jump halfway into the blocks. So, like right there. You could get a wall jump, I'm pretty sure, if you have the right subpixels. Or maybe you can't. I'm pretty sure you can, though. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Either way, you're looking for the cracks into the walls. Okay? So this is why like wall jumps like 6-9 are a little difficult, because you're not actually jumping into the cracks of the walls because the blocks are 2 tile size, right? Okay? With the airship, you have to apply the same concept, but you have to know where the blocks are, right? This wall right here is broken up in, like, you can jump in between the 2 tiles, but it looks solid. There's no cracks in between them. So it makes it very hard to figure out where the cracks are. However, there's a little bit of an interesting thing in the background. You see the lines of these backgrounds? Well, clearly, this line right here, this line that goes right here at the top of this little thing, that's clearly in between this one right here, and then that line is up there. So where do you think a line starts and a line ends? Right here, one starts. Right in the background, you can see it. Right there, I pretty much hit it, right? And then there's another one up there, right at the top. See that? Right there at the top, okay? So when going for off-screen wand grab, you have 2 options. I mean, you can jump right here too. You see this line? The bottom, it's the bottom of this thing. You can use that line too, if you wanted. However, I think if you hit this line, you might, yeah, you can't make it up. You see how I just did that? You cannot make it up. So you don't want to do that. I think if you do this one, you might be able to make it up. I'm not sure. I don't use those ones. I use the top one. I use that one up there. Okay. Now, When you execute your wall jump, just hold right and there's a platform for you to stand up there. A lot of people don't realize that there's a platform for you to stand once you've executed the wall jump. I've had a lot of people say in the past, they thought that I wall jump off the wall into the grab, which you do not do. So let me try and get up there. It's all random too. The wall jump is random. The game has not provided me a chance to get the wall jump yet. That's why off-screen wall grabs are so rare, because you have to get lucky and you're Big Mario. So Big Mario kind of sucks. And because you're Big Mario, the wall jump itself is single pixel, single frame, which is the hardest. It doesn't get any harder than that. There you go. So now I got the wall jump. Now I'm not pressing anything. There's a ledge for me to stand in. I can stand on the ledge. Look, I'm jumping. You can see on my input display. Look, I'm shooting. Look, I'm moving back and forth on the D-pad. I'm shuffling back and forth. Okay? So now that I'm up there, the idea is I need to jump towards the center of the screen over there. So I need to jump where the wand lands, right? And you have to time it perfectly. I think off-screen wand grab is, you have, I think, a 3 pixel window. You can grab it at the very top, 1 pixel later, and maybe 1 or 2 more pixels later. It'll allow you to do it. So once you get up there, and as Bagler just said in chat, the only way to get a good off-screen wand grab is to make sure, well, it's not the only way. I mean, you can get a stomp kill like this, right? I can get a stomp kill like this and then go for it, right? I've already messed it up, but you want to get a good fire kill, like Bagler said, because it's going to give you a lot of time to set up for it. So the reason for that, like, I've got a good pattern here. The bro's right here, and then whenever I kill him, I can just set up for it. Let me, and then I go for it. This setup is very close to warpless. Right? And then I would have jumped, I would have gone up, and then here, the hardest part about the off-screen wand grab is jumping off the top right corner ledge to the center of the screen in correlation to when the boss goes up. It's all a timing thing. It's not free. There's no visual cue, right? Depending on how fast you got the wall jump up will determine how long you wait, right? Because the boss will always spin like 6 times. But let's say you killed the boss and he spun 3 times and then you got the wall jump up there. Then you have to wait like 2 spins and then jump to the center of the screen for the wand grab. But what happens if you kill him and the boss spun 3 times and then you got the wall jump? Well, now you're only waiting like 1 spin, right? So when you practice off-screen wand grabs, try and practice as much repetition for exactly how you want all of it to go, right? So a good example is like, even if I got the kill like this, if I got off-screen wand grab from this position like this now, this is like, I probably would have got it. I'd panic, I'd jump, and stuff like that. So, and yeah, as long as you get the good kill here, and depending on where you kill him, I mean, if you kill him right here on this platform, he's obviously higher up here than he is right here. So when he zooms off the map, he's got less distance to travel, and you'll be able to do it. So when you practice it, try and practice it as consistently as you can, and note that if you, like I killed him a little bit higher there, right? So note that if you kill him differently and you go for off-screen wand grab, you're gonna have to kind of change it up a little bit. See there, I missed my jump, but I got the wall jump. I need volume to successfully do this a little bit easier because I do it all in like a motion. It's like kill him, jump, wall shut, brown, and then wait, and then go kind of thing. So I might miss it. I might get it. I'm not sure. I'll try just a couple more times. The goal, like, practicing this is a very big headache because I don't want to fire kill him every time. I know the fire kill really well, and most top tier runners know their fire kills really well. And that's what makes this an extremely annoying thing to practice. Nobody enjoys practicing off-screen wand grabs because this is how you're gonna have to practice it. Watch this. So I jumped too early there. Too early? I'm doing this without any volume, so this is very difficult. Too late? Too late is very bad. Too late's time loss. Everything else is not much of time loss. But thank God I have a good subpixel here. Thank God I created a very nice save state. This is very hard on the fingers. I'm pressing hard to make sure I... Too early. See, what's interesting is that I keep going too early, right? And that makes perfect sense because the way I normally go for off-screen wall grab is when I kill him, I go like that, right? I'm always down here and then I go like that. And the way I practiced off-screen wall grabs in the past has always been like a... See what I mean? Now that I did my setup, it all makes sense for me in my mind. When I did it the other way, I kept going early and late because it's not how I do it. But that's essentially the off-screen wall grab right there. And there you go. You apply that same method to all the other bosses, so I don't really need to go over this for the other bosses. But that is off-screen wall grab. Saves like 3.9 seconds or some weird shit. If anyone asks you, you just chalk it up to 4. It saves about 4 seconds, so. Hi, Batty. Hi, buddy. Okay. All right, here we go. Things are going to ramp up a lot here in World 3. We're in World 3, but do you have a good setup for a chest grab on the Fire Bros in World 2? I actually don't have a practice ROM for that. Fire Bros in World 2 are really annoying because sometimes they delay their shots. You just essentially have to gauge it with the last fireball going off screen, or if there's no fireball after the last kill, right? Is that one you struggle on a lot, Bagler? Sometimes they jump too, yeah. I've found that for me personally, when I do the fire kills, I actually try to not min-max it. Every time I min-max the Fire Bros in World 2, I side hit the Fire Bro. I miss my shot. It's just... Right. I feel like if you avoid min-maxing, then you won't lose as much time as if you mess up min-maxing. Let me go to my run here and see what I do. I know exactly what you're talking about, too. We stopped at World 2 here. Let me take a look here. Let me just dissect this a little bit here. So, see how big I jumped there? Because I have to wait for the fireballs anyways. And then look at how big I jumped there to make sure that if he jumps, yeah, you see, if you stop min-maxing it, I think you'll just have a much better time. And then because the fireballs go off the screen faster than the boomerang, you can react a little bit faster with the fireballs. Oh yeah, dude, that's the ticket, not min-maxing it. Yeah. And even there, I probably lost 2 frames on that chest grab because apparently you can only grab the chest every 2 frames. Isn't that weird? You can only grab the chest every 2 frames. It's very strange. So I would say, yeah, just judging by the movement here, yeah, I would always, yeah. The cue to go left for the chest, right as the fireball goes off the screen. Let me actually see, hold on a sec. This is a great question. The saggy chest, yeah. I think Wall Clip actually has the Hammer Brothers here. Okay. Let me see. I think they have them, don't they? Yeah, they do. Perfect.
This is perfect. Okay. Let me... I have not fought these Fire Bros in a while, but let me take a look. Okay. Okay, that was too fast. See, min-maxing? Fuck up. Okay. So I would say, judging... Okay, before I do anything, I would say when the fireball hits about right here is probably when you start to go left. That would be my guess. Okay, so in that case right there, that's perfect. So that's a perfect pattern because the fireball is already pretty much going off the screen, right? If he doesn't shoot a lot, watch. If he shoots, okay, that's 2, that's it, that's over, just go, right? So if the second fire bro only shoots 2 and it's not delayed, you just go, right? Because you already are. You don't want to go like this though. That's not good. I wait until I'm at least on the ground. See, he shot another one and wait for the bush. Yeah, I would wait. Okay, if he does the like multi-shot, yeah, and you're on the ground already with him dead, I'd wait for the fireball to be about right here. I'd say it's a pretty good spot. That makes sense. Yeah, so I didn't start going forward from his position until I saw the fireball go over. So about now. Yep, that's a good chest grab. And if he... Yeah, see, I killed him. I just go. If you kill him before he gets the second one off, you can just go. Now, wait, go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, around this bush, I'd say. Yep. I think it's good. There we go. Nice. That's a good chest grab. And see, min-maxing this it's just not worth it, man. You lose like 7 frames and you still get like an 1144 or whatever. What's a good time in warpless or in 100%? Like a crazy, like not min-maxing this fire kill fight. You can still get like an 1143 or whatever the time. I don't remember the times, but the crazy good times that you can get, like it's, yeah. See? And then because he already shot, you didn't do another shot, you can just go. Min-max, see? Yeah, because he had already like, while I'm in the air killing him, I can see. Yeah, perfect, okay. Does this make sense to you, Bagler? I'm glad you, like, fantastic question. Fantastic question, man. A lot of Mario 3 runners probably mess up on this. I totally forgot, like, how hard this can be. But one thing I do remember, though, from the early days of Mitch Flower Power, min-maxing and sweat lording this battle is not worth it. Just get it done. You're gonna lose, what, 10 frames doing it the way I just did? Ooh. You get a movement of 2 anyways. You fucking lose more time. The good thing about him shooting the one fireball like that is that you almost don't have enough time to essentially grab it. Like, it's too fast anyways. Perfect. Okay. Nice. I'm glad we went over that. That's good. That's a great question. I guess since I'm, you know what? Since I'm on the Hammer Brothers already, let me show you guys how to do the perfect kills for the normal Hammer Brothers. So hold on a sec. Min-maxing means like trying to save every single frame you can. Side jumping, small, like trying to do it as perfectly, like a task almost. Trying to do it as perfect as you possibly can, which you can do for a lot of levels, but when it comes to the fire kills, it's not worth it. Okay, let me show you something that I've learned from these Hammer Brothers. Okay, for a lot of you new runners, anyone in the tournament, anyone with a sub 1 hour 20, do not, and I repeat, do not start the Hammer Brother battles by shooting 2 fireballs at the same time. Please, for the love of God, don't do that, because if you get the up pattern, or sorry, if you get the low pattern, like, you screw yourself over. Do not do this, because now I can't do anything. Whoops. Please do not start the battle with shooting 2. Start the battle with shooting only 1. Start the battle with 1, because then you can do this. You see? They gave me the bad pattern. If I shoot 2, look at that. I can't do anything. Or if I shoot 2, then hold on, let's get top pattern. Yeah, if I shoot 2, then I got to do this. That sucks. You shoot 1 so that you can do stuff like that. All right? Okay? You get the up pattern, you shoot 1, so then you can go like that. Okay, now, here's a little Mitch Flower Power thing that I don't know if I've ever talked about. If you get the up pattern, and you do the fire kill the way I do it, wait until the dead Hammer Brother passes through Mario's body, and then start running for the chest. Let me show you. See that? Wait for the dead body. I don't know why I made that visual cue. That's just how I did it. But it works. It works great. Wait for his body. Boom. Then go. Every time. Perfect. Every time. Here, you go like this. This one, I think this one's a feel for me. And now because I'm trying to show it, it's like, I can't do it. Yeah, it's just, that one's just a feel. This one, dead body, go for it. Like, you don't lose a single frame. It's perfect. This one is just like a feel, yeah. And I didn't lose any frames there either. I think just because I'm so experienced at the game, the lower pattern, I didn't generate a cue for it because it's very easy. The top pattern is very awkward because, like, even on the top pattern, if you do this, right? Like it messes. The top pattern is not as easy, especially if you give me the top pattern, bro. Yeah, there you go. Especially if you do this, right? And then that happens, and then you're like, fuck, right? So it's just awkward. But if you want to be able to no-brainer it, you just wait for the body to pass through Mario, you just go for it. Unless you're bad like me. Very nice. Water pattern, we'll get to that one. So the water pattern is very difficult. The water pattern is not the same top or bottom. Like if I go like this, you have to wait for the Hammer Brother to go through the ground, and then you go for it. Same thing, I go like this, I wait for him to pass through, and then I wait for him to go off screen, right? So I still use the same visual cue for top pattern for the water battle. He passes through me, and then he goes under the ground, and then I go. I waited a little bit too long. You could probably start going when the Hammer Brother's still on the screen, like now. Again, that was a little too slow. So I would probably wait for his like feet to go through, so like now. So that was good. And remember, like I said, you can only grab the chest every 2 frames. Okay? So if you don't grab the chest frame perfect, you lost 2 frames. And every frame after that, you're losing 2 frames. Okay? Don't forget it. Top pattern goes through your body, goes in the water, then you start going. Every time. It works. It's great. It really is great. I probably developed this visual cue in 2011. So, God, like 13 years ago. And it's because top pattern was always a little bit different, and we didn't have save states back then. In 2011, I had Game Genie, and I used to have to fight the Hammer Brothers and then start a new run, and then get there, and then fight the Hammer Brothers and start a new run. There's no EverDrives that I had, and there's no save states, and I didn't play on emulator. I played on console, so I had a Game Genie. Especially for Fire Flower strats, no save states. I had to use Game Genie codes. I'd have to get Fire Flowers, then get to where I wanted to play. And then when I ran out of Fire Flowers, I'd have to start the run over. It was a nightmare. But for low pattern is also a feel. Sounds painful. Very painful, but it's how I got so good today. Low pattern again, wait for it, and then go. In runs, I will never miss low pattern like chest grabs. Sometimes, maybe, it'll happen, it's possible. But I would make sure to not mess up the chest grab like side of the map over losing a few frames. Oh no, you lost 7 frames on a chest grab. Like that doesn't matter at all. Stuff like that is big, sure, if you keep doing it, but like the chest, like there's nothing worse than going for the chest grab to the left and it spawns on the right. That's like 2-second time loss. So I would rather do this. And that was still perfect anyways. I think I lost 2 frames there, but that's about it. Right? So how about this? Let's create something. Since you have to wait, I wonder if you can run to the right of the... Let's see. Let's take a look here. Okay, so that didn't work. Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work. Is there a way to get me a bottom pattern? Look at that, perfect. Soon as the left bro lands in the water, then you start going right. Okay, a little longer. There you go. Why I'll probably just do that from now on because that's a guaranteed, like you don't have to. Look at that. Okay, so you just watch for the splash. The splash of the Hammer Brother on the left side. Splash frame, go. Look at that. Perfect. Just do that from now on. Easy. See? You can create whatever you want. You don't need me for everything. I'm actually going to do that from now on. Why wouldn't I? See, we just created something. Beautiful. Wait for the splash frames on the left Hammer Brother and then go. Super easy. There we go. So that is Hammer Brothers in a nutshell. Beautiful. Okay, so we're in World 3. We're in World 3. So this level, I don't really need to explain anything. You can try and frame perfect jump at the start. It's like a single frame from a black screen transition, saves maybe a couple frames. I actually don't even know how many frames it saves. I don't even care. I don't think any Mario 3 speedrunner cares to get this jump. If you get it, it's a little reward. If you don't, nobody cares. It was a point in the points tournament, but other than that, it never had any value. There you go, I got it. So, ooh, I mean, who knows, right? Who cares? So if you don't get it, don't worry. If you drop, you're gonna wanna swim. Yeah, you go for it because it can save time. It saves a couple frames. It does save a little bit of time. There's no way it doesn't. Okay, you wanna jump up here, get P speed. Because you can't see, you're gonna have to develop your own comfortable, you know, how you feel, consistent. The goal is to you do not want to fall in the water. That sucks. And you can use these pink little Cheerios or whatever you want to call them as a reference to how well you did it. If you jump and land back here, that kind of sucked. If you jump and land here, that's good. Or if you land here, that's really good. And that's really the only gauge you get. Don't jump out of the water at the start. This isn't 4-4. Yeah, Fruit Loop, sure. Yeah, call it a Fruit Loop. So we'll save state here. So just to give you an idea, watch this. So I'm gonna jump. I landed very close to the Fruit Loop. That's pretty good. And then I'm gonna enter the pipe. And the time is 20 seconds and 38 frames. So 20 and a half seconds, right? Now watch. We fell. we fell. 20 and a half seconds, no fall, and then fall, 22 seconds. So falling in the water there will lose you a little under 1.5 seconds. That's disgusting. Okay, so what that means is that you do not have to min-max this stupid fucking Fruit Loop jump. Dude, jump right here. Look at that. I don't care. Who cares? Okay, we got a 2038 jumping close to the Fruit Loops. 2044. Ooh, 6 frames versus a second and a half. You don't have to try so hard up here. You don't have to try so hard up here. It's not a big deal. Okay? Just don't fall. Falling's bad. Okay? All right. This is another one of those pipes that I have for you guys to guarantee mushroom without a turn back. So right here, you could jump. I can't remember how many cards you have, but I think in 100% it's good to not do the jump, and in Warpless it's good to do the jump. If you want to do the big jump, so you get the mushroom. It's really good. Would we get 30-16? This might actually be another 30-16. 30-19. See, I told you. It's just those little bad habits for free frame save. You do that on 8 pipe transitions, which I think there is 8. In 100%, there's probably like 11 of them where you can utilize that trick. And they all save a couple frames. There's 2 in this world. All right. This level is the only level that we're going to have to really stress over in this entire run. So there's 3 ways you can do this level. You can do it like this. It's pretty safe, right? If you are not comfortable doing any P-speed strategies in this level, I would highly recommend you grabbing this star and going. I don't think you... No, you don't have time, okay? All right? This is very important for a lot of runners. If you are not comfortable with P-speed at all, do this. Because without P-speed, I'm telling you, you're going to go right through the piranha... You're going to go right through the cheat sheeps. You could do this. And then this is awkward. Like, that's fine. That's fine. Okay? There ain't nothing wrong with doing that. You don't need the star. Unless you understand how the cheap sheeps work. When you jump on the cheap sheeps, you're going to want to do like a turn back. There's something weird about them where their initial upward momentum and your downward speed collide and you don't actually hit their hitboxes. Or it has something to do with like when they land in the water and bounce out of the water, their hitbox like shifts to the right or something. I'm not sure what it is. All I know is that it exists, and that's all that matters. Who cares the specific reason? Just know that when you do a turn back and land on the cheap sheep, it helps a lot land on the cheap sheeps. Jumping on them dead right is like a really bad idea. That sucks too. So this level is always going to give you trouble. So if I were you, I would take my advice and find a nice consistent method. For example, this method fucking sucks without the star. Because for some reason, even though you hold forward the whole time, the stupid ass cheap cheeps is in different spots. Like he's like under me, man. He's like over me, he's like under me. And I'm doing the same thing at the start every time. Like, is it global? Let's enter the level a little bit later. No, it's not global. It's just the way it is. Just like, it's just the way it is. It's just how it happens. That's why if you're afraid of P-speed, this is like a nightmare because that cheap. You can do a turn back jump if you don't want to grab the star, but just keep in mind, depending on what kind of turn back you do, is going to change the fish for the rest of the level, right? Once you're in the level, the fish are set to do what they're going to do. So if you're going to do a jump and then do a turn back, see what I mean? So it's going to be really annoying. It's going to be really annoying not doing P-speed strategies in this level because it's just going to be awful, right? That's why I say if you're just not going to do P-speed strats and you're not going to find a comfortable strat, I would just grab this star, especially in a tournament, especially in like a high-pressured scenario. It's really not the worst thing. You might lose a second or two. You're already hindering yourself by not doing P-speed strategies. I mean, yeah, if you want to take Haxor's Advice, take Haxor's Advice. Honestly, I think you just should find something that's comfortable for you if you're going to opt out on a lot of strategies and just kind of do this. And then, like I said, make sure to do turnbacks on the fish if you don't have P-speed, or else you'll go right through them. There's hundreds and millions of different ways for you to do things. It's very important that you find a comfortable one. I would not recommend full sending like this. It's just going to be awkward. But P-speed strategy is much easier. So we're going to go through that. The first P-speed strategy is you hold left at the start of the level, and when this platform right here hits this, boom, right there. You see the little angle, the little triangle? Boom, right there. This top triangle right here. See it right there. The platform I'm on, boom, right there. Boom, right there. Boom, right there. I just want to make sure you guys all understand what triangle I'm talking about. Boom, right there. It's the triangle right beside the cloud. Boom. When the platform hits that spot, that's when you turn around to start your trick. So you hold left, turn right. Jump on this, use it, and then go. Very easy, dude. Arlyle K, you should probably learn this one. If you already know it, over the hard, this hard one right here at the start that you see in like the top runners do. Yeah, this one is, you can learn it later, and honestly, like, Maiba doesn't even do this one. Like, you can still get world records without even doing this. So if you're looking for more consistent and you're in the tournament, if I were you, I would go for the P-speed strat of this one, because you just wait, use this platform, and then you go. Very easy. It's really not a difficult P-speed strategy. Boom, just like that. Okay? And with P-speed, you can jump right on the cheap cheeps. It's very easy. You don't have to worry about them, and it should be pretty good. So, one of the things to note with this is that you can use the cloud here. I like to use the far cloud. So the top cloud over there to the right, this guy right there, that cloud that this one right here. I think, I haven't done the strategy in a long time, but I'm pretty sure the way I did it before was I would jump just slightly over the cloud. Just slightly over the cloud, and it lines you up. Yeah, and then small jump, small jump. I think the other one saves just a little over a second. It's like maybe 70 frames. Because this one I got in at 304. Or maybe it's less, I can't remember. I think it is actually like 50 something frames. So not a lot of frames. It's like, it's really not worth it, but it is if you want to like get a time that makes like hard to beat or whatever. Okay, now the other strategy, the really, really hard one, just so I have it logged on file for anyone, it's the ones I do in my run, it's the ones I do in my PB, and it's the one done in the world record. Kudo goes for this one as well. And essentially the way it works is that you're abusing the P meter to build when you want it to build. So you don't hold, like normally you hold back like that and then you go, where this one you just barely hold back and then you go. Okay. In the original version, if you want to get P-speed easy, you jump. I do a nice jump at this line right here. I use like the beam line, like this. You hold back and then you go, and then you use that little beam to jump. You can go a little bit past it. It depends on how big or small your jump's going to be as well. And that gives you enough room to land on the ledge. It's very nice, very comfortable. I do the same thing with the advanced strat, but you have to do a turn back. Whoops. You do a little turn back, and then you have to use the backwards momentum of this one going like this, like that. So when this platform starts going down left like that, down left like that, down left like that, because it's going down and you're going forward, there's like that resistance, so you have more room to build your P speed. And then you have to do one more turn back to manipulate your P meter again, and that's right on this ledge, and you want to cup this ledge. You want to cup it, man. You want to like get right on the nip-nap of it. So you just do turn back, resistance, go, and then you got it. Now, because you got it sooner, the fish are going to be different, and you have to solo land on that fish, right? So with this strategy, whenever you get it, the fish are going to be close to each other, and I'm going to jump closer to this cloud like that. So there's two fish there. So if you overshoot it, you'll still get it. You undershoot it, you still kind of get it. The advanced one, this isn't the advanced one, but I'm going to show you guys the fish again. Makes it much, much easier right here, just by the cloud, and then I got the two fish there. Much easier. Oh, 1259 right there. But this one, you have to solo the fish, making it very difficult because depending on how fast your turn back is at the start, or your turn back's in between the trick, it's going to change that fish. Sometimes the fish is going to be a little bit more to the right, sometimes it's going to be a little bit more to the left. That's honestly what makes this trick undesirable, is where that fish is located. It is an extremely annoying fish location, but after a while, you get kind of used to it. There we go. There we go. Very nice, see? And that is 3-2. Lots of different ways. I mean, you know, if you're really scared, just freaking swim. I don't know. Equip a star and swim. I would highly recommend doing everything you can. Huh, the autoplay didn't go. Sorry, just getting the music back. Koji Kondo, let's go. I would highly recommend, if you're in the tournament and you're working on getting better at this game, focusing a lot on this level is really important. Just got my lunch. Yeah, I would focus on practicing this level a lot. I think it's in your interest to find something very comfortable. Don't avoid like, oh, I made it last run, so like I'll be fine next run. No. You need to really isolate and figure out what it is that's causing you. If you lose Fire Flower in this level, you are losing a lot of time. There is nowhere else in 100% to get your Fire Flower back. You can get it back in this level, but you have to do an extremely annoying, difficult backup strategy, and or like, if you don't do the backup strategy good, it's not even really that much worth it. You lose fire killing this guy, you lose fire killing the Hammer Brothers, but then you can P-Wing here, so you're good. So you do, it's a lot less damaging in 100% than it is in Warpless, but you still don't want to lose your Fire Flower. Let me just eat my lunch here, guys, to take a little break from the seminar. Yes, you can have lunch. My editor is gonna edit this part anyway, so I'm gonna be fine. Is there any coffee and bagels in the seminar? Of course. They're on the table in the back. No, the seminar is going really good so far. I really am enjoying this. This is exactly how I wanted it to go. See, I intended of doing 100% tutorial. And I wanted to make a video of it, but when I started making the video, I was like, is this scripted? Is this not scripted? Like, it just ended up becoming silly. So I figured doing a live seminar is so much better because not only will we get the chat playback of like other viewers' inputs, like going through all this is gonna be fine. I think it'll be good. The video might be like 9 hours long, but what do you expect from 100% tutorial? You think it's gonna be short? Don't worry, when I'm in the middle of like explaining things, Natsuke, I see what you guys are saying. It's really hard for me to not like break down and laugh or like say something and reply to it. This makes you want to speedrun Mario 3? Sick. That's awesome. All right. W grilled cheese. Thank you very much, Forest Kitty, for the grilled cheese and the well-earned break. I'm actually gonna grab a little sody pop. My throat is starting to get charred. We might have to break this into 2 parts. I hope not to, but I'm not gonna skimp on the top to prevent it from being 2 parts. If this has got to be 2 parts, this has got to be 2 parts. Hi, Daddy. Hi, what? Hi. DDD. What do you do? DDD? Yeah. Are you comfy? You the comfy buddy? You want in the basket? Yeah, you do. The basket. Damn. You don't get my ketchup, though. Nope. Taking my ketchup. No ketchup for you, buddy. All right. You guys ready to get back into it? You guys ready to get back into it? Okay. Thank you, Mr. Editor, for skipping over all that crap. Okay, now that we are back, okay, we are going to go over 3-3. There is not a lot to go over, mainly because when I watch other speedrunners, everyone does lots of different jumps, and I pretty sure I can remember most of them. So I will show you the like 2 different methods that people use. The method that I use, you have to remember, is a method I developed back in like 2011, and I haven't changed it since because I don't need to. It's just something I do. I think a lot of other runners do it a little bit more consistently with what works for them, so they don't have to learn like a silly different way. So one of the first ways I did this level was, well, the main way I do it is I use the red spinner, that little red spinner. I bounce off that red spinner because I find that the level lags a lot less, and other runners will go from the ledge to here and do a duck jump under there, hit that, and then continue on. I don't think that this lags as much as I used to think it did, if not any lag, but we'll take a quick look. Let me remember my jumps here. So I jump on the back part of that, and then I just continue on, lag free. If I remember correctly, everyone does pretty much the same jumps except... Oh, can I get back? Oh, I almost got it back. Nice. So you can do the same thing, but you jump from here, and then you full big jump, and there you go. But it lags, right? So that's the only difference. It does lag a little bit, but you get security blanket big jump, essentially. So you go from here, right here, and you do a full big jump, and it lands you right on that platform. The amount of lag frames that you generate, I wouldn't care about if I were you guys. Not a big deal. Sometimes it lags, sometimes it doesn't. But you have that option to full big jump. Both jumps are both done by the plant. This plant right here. I do my small medium right here. The other runners do a full big jump right there. This plant is your visual cue for this section. And that is going to be the best part about making it comfortable. Full big jump right there, and then you're good to go. I would recommend doing that strategy. I would not recommend doing the red spinner like how I do it for a few reasons. Number one, you don't need to make anything harder for yourself. That jump is harder. Number two, it's not a full big jump. So it's not a full big jump, so it's already harder. And number three, if you undershoot it, you can actually fall in here, which I'm sure you guys have seen me do, and I can show you that in just 1 second. There you go, see? Another reason why I think other runners don't like that, like I said before, it's just something I've done for a long time. It's been my strategy for over 10 years plus. I'm very comfortable with it. It works for me. I go from here to the red piranha plant, or sorry, the red Koopa, and it's just the way that it works for me. Most of all these jumps, just do your own way. See, I do 2 small medium jumps there. I don't think I do a single full big jump in this level. I don't think I do a single full big jump. So it's if I were you, I would just do the duck jump strategy, but again, it's up to you. Now, the beginning part of the level, very important. The visual cue is this bush line right here, or the block line right here. If you small jump right here, this will land you on the ledge to build your P-speed right away. There's a time save and a time loss in this level. Not building your P-speed right away and building your P-speed right away. That's the only 2 things at a top level that's going to change how fast you do this level. So you can do this right here. Build your P-speed on this block because I didn't build it right away. Or you can do the small jump at the bush line and build your P-speed right here. That is the difference. That is all. Either you're going to build your P-speed right here or you're going to build it right here. That's the only difference in this level. I recommend getting comfortable and used to this. Not only are you going to go faster, but you're going to get comfortable with small jumps. I'm sure other people have another cue, medium jump like that, right? Find your own cue. If you are not comfortable with small jumps, a medium jump should be just as fine, like a medium jump like that. Look, I still built it. I built it a little later. It was like in between those 2 builds, but regardless, it shouldn't matter how you do it. I had like the small jump there. That's just how I've done it for years. And that's just how it is. I've done this level for like this very long time. There is a crazy, crazy jump right here where you don't have to turn back to get on these blocks. Not worth it, but if you're looking for a 7-frame time save, you know, if you've world record by like 50 seconds and nobody can beat you and that's the only time save you have left, I'd say go for it. If not, you're gonna rub the block and you're gonna lose your P speed. And the worst part about losing your P speed, and I can't stress this enough, make sure you land in this pipe without touching it. Conserve your P speed in this pipe, because missing your P speed and doing this jump like that and then rebuilding it is a big time loss. It is a big time loss. Now, the only other thing I'm going to go over is the backup that I was talking about before I ate lunch. I said there is a backup for you to get Fire Flower in this, but you have to remember, in 100%, this backup has to be faster than 3 seconds. Because if you lose your Fire Flower at any point in this world, well, if you lose it here, and you don't have Fire Flower to kill the Boom Boom, that's about a 3-second time loss. Okay? So, you're going to spend a little bit of time getting the shell and getting your Fire Flower back, but it has to be like, you know, it has to be worth it. It is very stressful and very difficult. It's not crazy difficult, but it's pretty difficult. Bro fights aren't that crazy because you can small Mario them. Bro fights aren't anything to really, like, you lose your Fire Flower, I wouldn't stress too much, especially in a tournament setting. I mean, unless you're going for crazy world record strats, there's lots of variations with, I wouldn't worry too much about the Hammer Brothers. Anyways, so if you lose your Fire Flower in 3-2, there's a strat that I made a very, very long time ago where you can get your turtle shell here, you can grab it, and instead of jumping here, you want to jump right here. You want to jump on the first one because you want to get from here to this platform. You're going to want to jump off that platform. Okay? You go from here to here, and then you throw the turtle shell at this Fire Flower power-up. Now, if you want it to be very effective, when you throw the turtle shell, you might want to do a turn back in the air and give the Fire Flower time to come out of the block. If you grab the Fire Flower too early, you're actually going to lose your P speed. Okay? Grab the turtle shell. So watch. If I grab it... Oop, you gotta not miss it. Let me actually save state at the turtle shell. Much faster. Oops. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay. I'm not used to doing this backup, so just give me a second here. See how I grabbed it and I lost my P speed and I fell off the ledge? Not really something you want to do there. Do a little bit of a turn back. Wait, did I have P... For a second there, I was like, did I have P speed or not have P speed? There you go. See? And then you can get a full big jump. If you line it up nicely, you can get a full big jump off the Fire Flower block and it'll land you right on the platform that you normally take anyways. And then you're right back on track to where you were before. Very nice. So that is a very intense Fire Flower backup strat. That, I wouldn't do any other Fire Flower backup strat because I don't think any of them would be faster. If you guys would like for confirmation, we can go ahead and time it. Timing things is always good. It's always good to have a comparison. I'm going to guess it's probably close to 3 seconds. I think it would eventually even things out. And as Spicy Chicken Boy said above, if everything evens out perfectly, then there's a possible chance that you can save just a little bit time back from the Hammer Brother fights. Rather than losing the full 3 seconds and having very scary fights with the Hammer Brothers, like low pattern, big Mario, all that other stuff, water pattern, all that crap. If you don't want to worry about that, then this might actually bring it back. So right here, we got 25 seconds and 31 frames. So that's 25 and a half seconds. So let's go ahead and do the backup here. And remember, in this case, we're ready to lose 3 seconds. So we have like 2.5 seconds to spare for this to save back 0.5 seconds. And that's why backups are really good. I just need to not be a backup hater. Oh, I missed it. I don't really practice this backup a whole lot, guys, to be honest, because in my runs, if I lose my Fire Flower, I have to reset, right? This is actually a really good backup for a lot of 116s, 117s, where like you can still lose 45 seconds in a world and still PB. So like taking the time out to learn these backups are really good. These are backups I used to use a lot, but now unfortunately some of the times right now are really annoying, where you make one mistake and you got to reset. But this is still a very valuable backup. There we go, nice little backup there. And we were at what, 25 and a half seconds? One, two, there you go. See? So that brought us back a second. So that's a very good backup because now we're going to be able to fire kill. So we essentially saved a second. Now that's a lot of work, but we can bring the time back from the Hammer Brother battles as well. Really, really good backup. That's pretty difficult backup, but it's there for you guys if you need it. All right, off to the fortress. The fortress I feel like Jeff probes, because like I got nothing for you guys in this fortress. We all know this fortress. Don't jump too late here or else you'll get hit by that guy. You just got to jump a little bit earlier. Yep, just jump early, land on that thing. I'm not going to go through all the jumps that I do in every level. You guys can learn a lot of your own jumps. But yes, there is a trick called door 3. And you press up, you go in the door. And when you come out on the other side, you have 1 frame to press back up into the door. Whenever, it's like pretty much the frame Mario appears, but because it happens so fast, it seems like you press when Mario's not there, because you need to press on a frame, and then the frame after is the frame that's registered, right? You get what I mean? Like, when I press jump, Mario's jump is registered on the 2nd frame, not the frame that I actually press. Because you need to press and unpress well, you don't have to unpress, but you need to press, and the game needs to register that you pressed, and then it needs to act on the press. So it looks like you're pressing it at the dark part, but you're not. You're actually pressing it at the right time. And there's really nothing I can teach you. You're coming from a black transition background. There is absolutely no visual cue. It is all feeling. You just got to kind of go for it, and if you get it, you get it. Nothing I can tell you. Aside from that, you want to enter the 6th door. The 6th door. And so this can actually control a lot of time lost and a lot of time saved. Back in the old days, it used to be jump, jump. Now we're all much better gamers. So you want to hold forward and jump. But if you hold forward too much and jump, you'll run into that wall. I don't know. It's very weird the way it works. Right? And when you hold forward too much, you're going to want to like jump and turn back like that, but you don't want to turn back because that's time waste. For some reason, I mean, that works for you. A lot of people do a lot of different things. There's like I said, there's this, then there's this, that works, and then there's this. And that's what I do because I'm a fucking badass. So you can do the jump into the block, jump up. You can do the jump and turn back. Or what I do is the neutral jump. So you jump and then you actually let go of forward to go up without doing a turn back. You see that? You see how I made it up? If I held forward, I wouldn't make it up. I don't know why it works that way, guys. If I held forward, it wouldn't make it up. I almost made it up there. Right? There you go. I made it up, but I lost time. Or you do the turn back jump like that. or you do a neutral. You lay off forward. And that's what I do, the little neutral. I let go of forward there. You can see on the input display that I let go of forward here. And for some reason, it just works nicely. Hold B, hold jump, just let go of forward. Very nice. Yeah, door 3 saves like 3.5 seconds or some weird shit. I don't know. It doesn't matter how much it saves for this seminar. Just teaching you guys how it works, and you can develop your own time saves versus your own time losses. All right. Now that we're here, we get to do some different things. The Hammer Brother fights, as I explained in World 2, and I'm not going to explain it in every world. Depending on where the Hammer Brothers are going to determine how you're going to do this world. And I'm not going to go through all of the variations, but a good example is that if you beat this fortress and the Hammer Brothers below the fortress, obviously you're going to go fight this guy now. Now, there's a lot of people where if this Hammer Brother right here is actually on this tile, and this Hammer Brother right here is down here, some people go to the land tile first so that they don't have to do a water battle, right? Because if a Hammer Brother is here on the land tile and you do this Hammer Brother first, well, he's going to move from here to here, and you're going to do a water battle. Some people think that the extra map movements is worth the water battle. Some people think it's not. It doesn't matter. What matters is that you time your things and see how you feel about what happens. Me personally, I don't care if they're on the land or water, mainly because I can't control them. If the Hammer Brother's right here, some runs I'll go for him first. And then I'll do 5 extra map movements, because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, something like that, right? There's like 7 extra map movements. Whereas if I'm right here, I do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I save extra map movements, and then I do a water battle. So I personally, I don't really want to do water battles, but you change it up. You don't always do the same thing. Sometimes the Hammer Brother's right here, and this Hammer Brother's right here. So you want to get him and just do 2, and now you've only done 2 extra map movements and then a water battle. So you're like saving 4 or 5 extra map movements. You're just gonna have to feel it out. I don't bump on the overworld that much, so if you're doing extra map movements and you bump 3 times, like fuck, you might as well have just done the water battle, right? Who cares? So other than that, that's really the only tricky dicky situation in 100% with the Hammer Brothers. Everything else after that, I mean, if he's right here, like, you fight him when you're there, right? You do level 5, you fight him when you're there. If he's right here, I mean, you're gonna fight him once you come over to this area. And if he does runaway, bro, I mean, you gotta go over here anyway, so you're gonna have to, unfortunately, fight him. There is a scenario in 100% where you do get runaway, bro, and the Hammer Brother comes down here and he's fucking dicking around. Now, because he's down here, the same thing applies with Warpless, except you're now doing an extra level. So the bridge is actually closed by the time you get here in 100% if he runs away. So there's some things you could do in 100%, and I'm going to show you guys. One of the alternatives, which is actually really cool, which we used to do, and it's not that much of a time save. But let's say the Hammer Brother runs away and he goes down here, and he's right here when you get to level 6. Well, one of the interesting things is that if you set yourself up to do this level first, after you fought the Hammer Brother, then you P-Wing here, right? Well, now you have the leaf. You can actually, and it's really cool, you can actually go here and then cloud and then cross the bridge and now do level 8. You are allowed to cloud in 100%. You don't skip the levels, you have to beat them. And by clouding and coming here with a tail, check this out. You can now leaf this level. Oh, I'm gonna move too far, hold on. I think it still is a viable option. I can't remember. But now that you have a leaf in this level, look at that. I can flutter here. Oh, I haven't done this in a while. Give me a sec. This is a duck jump onto the music note, and then I'm fluttering. And then look at this. Beautiful. That's very, very good. And then you can keep P-speed. Yeah, it's very good. And then now, by doing that, the bridge is going to be open here, right? Then you fight the Hammer Brother here, and then the bridge is going to be closed, and then you just go back here. Now the Hammer Brother's gone. He's not going to be moving for 6 levels. Because if you don't fight the Hammer Brother here, you're going to beat this level, and he can't come out of here now. You wouldn't want him to anyways. If he could, he'd come over here. That would be sad. But Hammer Brother's gonna do a movement of 2 after this level. He's gonna do a movement of 2 after this level. He's gonna do a movement of 2 after this level. And if you're unlucky, he's gonna do a movement of 2 after this level. That's like 4 or 5 seconds just right there. Whereas if you killed him over here, you'd be pretty good. So yeah, that's an alternative. You can cloud and leaf this level, and this level is really good to leaf. And not, as long as you don't mess it up. As long as you don't mess it up. But it's an option. Aside from that, we'll forget about that. Auto-scroller time. Yay! There is nothing for me to explain other than getting your fire flower back here. You want to get your fire flower back in this level, which, well, actually, hold on. We didn't go over these levels. Hold on. I got ahead of myself with, like, routing. Because I was talking about the Hammer Brothers first, and I kind of went into the Hammer Brother direction, which is good. We covered all the Hammer Brothers, but now we're on to these levels. So, you have 2 options, depending on the Hammer Brother. When you have Fire Flower here, you can do this level first, which, again, there's nothing really special about this level. This level is all about practice, memorization, and learning your jumps. Following along what a pro does, like you could follow along this video right now and copy all my jumps. That'll be fine. And some other people do some things different. Like one thing I've noticed that a lot of runners do is that they will actually wait to shoot here to shoot like that, which is really cool. I never learned to do the level like that because I learned to speedrun this level when I was a little boy. I wasn't actually little, but I learned that I just spam 2 fireballs at the start. And that's how I learned to do the level. But I personally think what other runners do is better. I would copy what other runners do because sometimes you can mash and miss the Hammer Brother, or sorry, the Goomba. Like if I miss it, that's really bad. You lose Fire Flower. So I would copy what other runners do and they do the delayed 1-shot and then do that. I think that is a little bit better. I don't think it changes how fast or slow you get P-Speed, and I think it aims the fireball better on the Goomba, so I would do that strategy rather than the one that I do. I'm just very comfortable with the one I do. I just shoot 2 at the start. I get P-Speed very early. I definitely get it a few frames early, because I get it before hitting that Goomba. Doesn't matter. What matters is consistency and comfortability. And then, other than that, the reason I jump on the hill there, so, the reason I jump like that is because you don't want to run up these hills like that. I lost some frames by running up the hill. So you always want to jump up the hills, and then you want to line your jump up to land on the nipple, because you don't want to jump into the side of hills. You don't want to jump into the side of hills. If you jump into the side of that hill, you could get sticky hill and come to a dead stop. I'm trying to get it to happen, but it almost happened there. And it looks like it lags a little bit too. So I would try and land on the nipple. If you land on the nipple, it's not gonna lag. I haven't generated any lag frames, but for some reason, if I land like down here, it would like lag. Or maybe that's just a practice run, I don't know. But I would not jump into the hills. And then here is learning and practicing jumps the way you feel comfortable. So you could do that first, or what you could do, which is totally acceptable, in terms of routing, you ideally want to go down and then up, right? You don't want to go up and then down and then up. So you would actually never really do this first unless you're somehow addicted to getting rid of the Hammer Brothers and you want to do this level first and then fight the Hammer Brother. That would be ridiculous, not a good idea, don't do that. So what I would recommend is when you finish this level, equip one of those P-Wings you got, either from the White Mushroom House in World 1 if you feel like you need help in the run later. If you're rocking like a 119, you're still doing deaths, you're not doing the best routing, then I would recommend for the tournament, maybe grab it. It's a 13-second time loss, but dying in a level, becoming Small Mario, then dying again because you're Small Mario, that's really bad. So what you're gonna wanna do is P-Wing in this level. This P-Wing in this level, I think it's like a 14-second time save. 12, it's in between 12 and 14, I'm pretty sure. So always P-Wing this level. It's not even an option. Don't not do it. Okay? So when you go into this level, the first thing you do is you run and neutral fly off this. Okay? And what that means is that like when you have P-Wing and you run off a ledge, you can just you'll float. You see how I floated there? I went right into fly mode. So I can just run off a ledge and then fly. I don't have to jump off a ledge and start, like, you don't have to do this and then start flying. You can run off a ledge and then start flying. So you maximize your speed. Run up here, run off this ledge, fly once, land on this guy. Makes it nice and easy. Little flies. And then, yeah, run off this ledge, fly once, do the same thing here. Fly, 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 fly. Jump off here. And then Mitch's little tips and tricks. If you small jump at this line right here, you will avoid bonking this wall and you'll land comfortably to get in the pipe. Let me go ahead and show you guys. Do a little save state. Save state again. So let me show you what. Little small jump, and you just hold forward and you go right into the pipe. That's it. Very nice, very comfortable. Small jump, hold forward, go right into the pipe. See, I'm in the pipe at 14 seconds and 5 frames. Might be different here because I was a little slow there. But look at this. 14 seconds, 11 frames. That's just because that jump right from the save state, right? Right, perfect. Now watch what my time is if I mess this up. Look at this. If I go like this, and I rub this wall, 14:25. That was like a 20 frame time loss, dude. Right? It's very important that you get into this pipe the way I'm doing it now. You do not want a body rub. Like, you don't want to do this. That's really bad. Look at that, 14:44. Okay? You want to do a nice little boop. Now, if you find yourself jumping too hard, lay off forward a little bit. When I land in the water, I'm going to lay off forward, then go in. You're still going to lose some time, but at least you didn't, like, rub the wall and, like, lose all your speed. Yeah, I already explained that. Yeah. It's like 13-second time loss in this level. One of the really cool things about using a P-Wing in this level as well, guys, is that when you come out of this side pipe, if you're like Big Mario, you have to do a frame perfect jump to not land in the water, right? Landing in the water is slow. Like, look at this. You'll like land in the water and then you gotta like swim up and then jump out and go. That's really bad. You don't want to do that. But luckily, because we're P-Winging, we get to take advantage of this level was built for P-Wing, I swear. You get to fly right away and then land on it and then it like bobs you up and then you go. Very nice. Pretty good. One of those really levels. But yeah, do not forget to P-Wing this level. There's no reason not to. Like, if you're like, oh, I want to save my P-Wing for later, I dare you to tell me where that P-Wing's going to help you later, because you have extra P-Wings for a lot of extra stuff. Very nice. Okay, so now that we got rid of those 2 levels, like I said before, you have your tail, which means if the Hammer Brother was bad, you can do the tail strat from here, which is really cool. And then you now do this level. And the reason why tail is okay is because you get your Fire Flower back right here. Beautiful. Get your Fire Flower back. And this is just an auto-scroller. There's 2 ways to end this auto-scroller. I'll show you both ways. Not a whole lot going on here. While I'm in this auto-scroller, I can explain to you guys your coin count and your scores digits with the coin shifts. Those are things you're going to have to manage on your own. I can't help you with those. All I'm saying is that don't get like 10s on your digit and get 11 coins. That's your fault. Don't proc coin shifts. That's your own problem. All right. So, for one of the strategies to end this level is going to be just normal. You just play the level normally. I'd recommend for 90% of you, you're going to do it this way. When you first see the red platform, you can jump on it and then just jump off of it. I'd say jump off of it right around when you're at the green part of it. When you're at the green part of it, I'd say you could do a full big jump with the auto scroll. Let me show you one more time. Okay, so you're on this, you're gonna see the red platform. Jump on it, green part, big jump, and you're good. And then you just go down. Very easy. Very easy, very comfortable. You don't have to work hard at the end of this level for the rest of your life. You don't lose any time. That's normally how you do it without P speed. It's beautiful. It's great. Just do it that way. Very easy visual cues. You never have to worry about it. The other way of doing it is that you need a shell or something to break a block. So you can use this right here, and you need to break this block right there. Or if you don't use the shell, fuck the shell, you can actually just go down here and use this grab block right here and come back up and then break it. Okay? Now you're gonna wait for a visual cue here to start running forward and shoot your fireballs. So you can kill that guy and get your P speed. Okay? I think a fantastic visual cue is when the screen gets to the halfway point of this first donut right here. When the screen overpasses half of that donut on the bottom of the screen, just hold forward and shoot 2 fireballs for safety. So watch, let me show you. Also stand on the edge here, just right here, you're fine. You have lots of time, right? Like you see how I have lots of time to get set up? So when the screen overtakes half of the donut block, that's when you go, and then you juggle back and forth with P speed. Just kind of copy what I'm doing, and you use this Koopa to go over and in. That saves you time versus like waiting to go around and over. That is a very advanced strategy. I would say 90% of you don't do it. If you're in the tournament, if you're not going for like world records or anything, I would say not to go for it. But it is something, and it does exist. And it is a nice little time save. I think it's like 20 frames or something. There is a crazy, crazy setup for you to do that and actually keep your P speed, but I'm not going to go through that. That is essentially this level. This level is very easy. You don't have to worry about this. Just don't even do P speed. It's like I can beat world record without doing this. Like I could do this and beat world record. I don't have to do P speed. Well, I'm not going to say I can beat world record because the world record is actually really tough. But what I'm saying is that like you can have that happen and get a movement of 1. And you didn't lose any time, right? If you do, that's one of those tricks where if you do that trick and then get a movement of 2, you just lost all your time. So it's just one of those things to keep an eye out for. All right, next level. In terms of routing, if you have not gone down here to get the weird Hammer Brother and you've killed all the Hammer Brothers, you just go in the circle. You just carry on with the rest of the way. You don't have to worry about it. Okay, so next level. This level is interesting with the start. It's easy to forget and just hold forward. If you hold forward, like the level works just the same. Don't worry about it. You can hold forward, but if you can keep your mind fresh, jumping up into the coin block will push you down to the ground faster. So at the start of the level, you want to boop and then have it push you down. I actually lost a few frames there. And I remember going over this with Tompa a very long time ago. If you frame perfect, like hit this, and then you come down and hit this block, well, this block is actually going to change your trajectory from going full down to like kind of more right. And it's going to eliminate all your downward speed and take over to base downward speed and then start pushing you forward. I don't know how to explain it. It's really weird. So when you do this level, try not to hit that block on the way down, because it will ruin your momentum. So you just want to hold forward and just go like that. There you go. Easy. Very easy. This jump is super easy. You have 2 opportunities to land on the enemies. So depending on how you play everything is going to determine where they are. I mean, you could be 10 frames slower than me at the start of the level and the spike's going to be over here. I don't know. But it's going to be something that you're going to have to learn over time and gauge it. We'll see where they are. Sometimes they're together. That spike was like humping the block. Like, what was he doing? He was like vibrating on the side of the block. And yeah, he's just like, what's he doing? All right. For a 100% tournament, you will not be going into the clouds here. Do not go up here. This is not going to do anything for you. You don't need the cloud that you get from this. It is a waste of time. Don't ever go there. Okay? Mainly for the strats in this level, I would highly recommend just copying what I do here. It's like the ascension, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you go up to the clouds. There really isn't any other good, useful way of doing this level. So I would definitely recommend just kind of playing the video back, watching other runners do it. Most of us do the same thing. There's only one thing to keep in mind, is that when you're on the edge of these clouds here, you're going to want to just do a small jump from these clouds, okay? You can do a big jump. You can do a big jump, but there's gonna be a couple things that are gonna happen. Number one, you could succeed. Number two, the Koopa could be in a weird position and you could actually take damage. I remember before the small jump was developed, the big jump was like, oh, I hope I don't mess this up. Like, it used to be a really one of those things where it's like a do or die moment, which was really stupid. Like, that's how it used to be. I'll do a big jump just to show you guys. So you can do a full big jump right here and hopefully, yeah, see, I missed it. I fucking missed it. I knew I was gonna miss it. Okay? So full big jump there used to be the thing because guess what? Full big jump's the security blanket. And then I got hit there. I made it and I got hit. So I did the same jump and two different things happened. So on the edge of those clouds, what you want to do is you want to do a small jump and it's going to land you back down on one of the brown blocks and then it should be just home free from there. So let me show you. So you do small jump and then you land on this block and then you just full big jump. It'll land you here every time. It'll land you here every time. But you got to get comfortable with small jumps, guys. You got to get comfortable with small jumps. If you are not comfortable with small jumps, hold on, let me show you small jump and then full big jump right over everything. It's great. It's great. It's beautiful. I don't know anything about a backup because this level is very easy for me, so I don't struggle too much. But if you like fall here, I mean, like, yeah, that happens. You're gonna have to, you're gonna kind of have to work on that one on your own until you get very comfortable. Missing any of those jumps can be pretty detrimental. Like, let's say you miss this. Oh, I'm so bad. Right? Yeah, you die. That's what happens. Yes, there's 2 fire flowers in this level. Yes, I will be showing the backup for the fire flower. I'm trying to get through the backups of like missing jumps. That one is the worst. Keep in mind, guys, keep in mind that this is the worst mistake you can make is running off this one. If you run off this one, at least you go under here and the spike's there, blah, 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 blah. But if you run off this one, you will run right into that piranha plant. Keep in mind for that one. That one is the worst. Okay. So at least if you run off this one, you can kind of just like move around or maybe shoot the fireball, turn back, jump. You know it's coming. The other one is very hard to avoid, especially by the time you realize you've missed it. Okay, and then what's cool, okay, so now that we got all those covered, backups are going to be hard. In this section, backups are going to be hard. If you mess up this section, even if you're a pro player, you're scraping your way to the end. You're fucking turn back in, you're missing jumps, you're causing lag. If you mess up those center jumps right before the end, doesn't matter who you are, you're gonna be friggin' around. So try really hard not to mess those ones up. All right, now let's say you got your fire flower and you lost it in this level. Let's say you forgot to grab fire flower in this level. Let's say you grab fire flower in this level and then you lost in this level. There is a really, really cool backup fire flower in this level that's super fucking easy. So you do literally everything the same until the clouds. Everything the same to the clouds. Okay, and what's really cool about this is that instead of doing a small jump here or a big jump, just run right off of it. Just run right off the clouds. Look at this. Bounce off that guy, get the fire flower, and then go. Really cool backup. You just fall off, wait for that if you want. The only reason he's shooting there is because of like, just like the save state I made. A very cool fire flower, just run right off, bounce off of it, and then use the spike to go on the ledge. Okay? And that's going to be really good because you have a boom boom coming up and then you have the fire kill on Wendy. There's really no other good fire flowers. That fire flower, the fire flower in the auto scroller, and the fire flower in 3-3 are the best fire flowers in the game. You can actually get a fire flower in 3-4. However, that's after the fortress and before the auto scroller. So you don't actually need the fire flower from that level. Okay? Let me remind you guys. Don't, in 100%, don't stop to get this fire flower, ever. Not on 100%. If I see any of you get the fire flower in this level, there's no reason to get it in this level, okay? The only reason you get your fire flower back in this level is so that you can fire kill the Boom Boom and fire kill the Hammer Brothers. The only reason you get fire flower back in this level is because you just recently used a P-Wing. There is a fire flower in this level, but there's no reason to get it. Ever. Ever. Even if you entered this level as Big Mario and didn't get Peace Feed at the start, why would you even grab it? You're just gonna grab fire flower here. Okay, so this fire flower, hold jump off of this spike. Okay, you're gonna land on the spike and rub this, right? When you do that, you're gonna want to hold jump off the spike so that you can land back on it, right? Like that. And then you can just go. It's got a weird recovery because you want to do something like that, but it's way better than nothing. And now that you have fire flower, yeah, that's what I would do. I would just jump to the brown block there. I would just go from this brown block to the last brown block like that. That's what I would do. Oh, okay. Ooh, first bagger of the day. Big trouble. All right, now that we have our fire flower, this level only has one specific trick at the start of the level. And let me show you all the variations of like losing time. So this level, the main pro strat is to do a super swim. So essentially just jump to this. And we haven't really gone over super swim, so I'll go over it really quick. If I'm half underwater and I jump, I'm not in the water. You can see clearly I'm not swimming. But as soon as I duck, I'm gonna be under the water. You see the splash? I'm going in and out of the water. So when I duck in the water and press A, I'm gonna swim. See how I'm swimming now? So I could use that to my advantage and press A and swim to the pipe like that. But the good news is that you don't actually have to do that for a super swim. As long as I'm holding down when I slide off the edge, I'll maintain the swim. So like that. You see how I swam there? And I'm only holding down. I'm not pressing A. A lot of people get caught up with the A press where they like swim and then go like that. Because they press down and then stopped pressing down and then pressed A to swim. When in reality, you don't need to press A to swim at all. Watch, just hold down here. You just hold down right here. Hold down. See that? I just held down. You don't have to press A to swim. However, let's take a look at our frame counter when doing this. I entered the pipe at 3 seconds and 9 frames, right? 3 seconds and 10 frames. 3 seconds and 4 frames. Okay, let's do a duck jump and go right into the pipe. 3 seconds and 7 frames. Okay, so these are all the little variations over super swim that you can do. Okay. 307. We can bonk our head. 306. We can do non-jump. 303. We can jump here, like go like this. That's really long though. 310. 311, right? So those are the times. So if you do the super swim though, 238. Super swim saves over half a second. So don't overstep super swim. Don't oversleep it. Super swim into the pipe is amazing. It's a big time save. You don't want to lose it. And what the trick is that when I hold down to super swim, just keep holding down the whole time. It takes you right to the pipe. Like watch, I'm just going to hold down and forward here. Okay, I'm going to not be bad though. I just hold down the whole time. It takes me right to the pipe. Just takes me, I'm not swimming. Don't press A. Don't press anything. If you do a super swim with pressing A here, look what happens. Look at that time loss. Dude, seconds. Do not press A for super swim here. Bad idea. Okay? Now, if you miss the super swim, like this, big time loss too. Practice, practice, practice. Super swim is very easy. Small jump, hold down. It doesn't even matter. You don't need to maximize the speed from super swim. Even that was great. That was 2 frames slower than the faster one. That was 1 frame slower. So don't worry about sliding under the ground and seeing all the duck inputs. Not a big deal. And then everything else here is just swimming. You guys can figure this out on your own. If you're desperate for a fire flower, very desperate for a fire flower, there is one right here. If you can get that faster than 3 seconds, well, kind of like 7 seconds, because you want to fire kill. You want to fire kill Wendy. And then, yeah, you just go through this level. Remember, body rubbing is really slow, so practice your ability to get through this level without rubbing on any walls. That is the most important thing about this level. Your swimming doesn't have to be perfect. Like this, great example. Don't do this. That's bad. Don't do that. This sucks. So go a little slow like this, and then go. Right? Go a little slow until you can go right over. Don't rub the walls. That's very bad, right? That's very bad. Look at that. All slow and shit. Treasure train? Should we pause for the treasure train? Like here, right here? Oh, that sucks! Look at that. You got hit too. You got hit as well. Do not rub any walls here. Okay, a great strat for here, I think, is going low, right? Yeah, is that what we do? Do we go low? I don't even remember. I think there's multiple ways. No, what I find works really well is head bonking the left side of this. I bonk this. I find that bonking this starts my downward momentum really nicely to come up and turn back and swim up here. Then go in between, and then you're good to go. Some people go down here, right? So you can hold forward and then swim and then just hold forward here. See that? Some people like that. Doesn't matter. I find starting your swim right away is more beneficial, and then I head bonk and then just go. 2 different ways you can do that section, whatever works comfortably with you. And then fire kill this guy. All right. Fortress is done so. All right, because we got a treasure train, I'm going to turn all the alerts back on and let it either happen or die out, because they happen like once a month. And anyone who can save money on discounts, I am 100% for. So we will take a break. Either the treasure train is going to happen in 2 minutes or it's not. I don't care, but we'll just take a little break. Wait, did I actually put an E for seminar? No, I put an O. You guys are such tricksters. You guys are asshole. How does it feel to have world record? It doesn't really feel like anything.
Dude, this is a Wendy's restaurant.
Was World 1 won the first 5 hours of this seminar?
No! What, you missed the seminar? Yeah, you can edit this out, Mr. Editor. Holy shit, these Legos are crazy. Oh my god, little Lego towns and stuff. I gotta go through those Legos after.
Do you like hot fudge
Yo, Natsuke! Getting the treasure train going. GG, dude. Thank you. If anyone would like to save money and discounts on subs, now is the time. We are on a treasure train. Whiny Baby Pissy Pants, thank you very much for the 5. I hope you guys are enjoying the seminar. This will be my first tutorial that makes it past World 3. I can't believe it. My SMB3 any percent warpless seminar, which was made like 9 years ago, is still not past World 3. So I have to get past World 3 in this. Lego? I don't know, man. Lego. I don't know. Very low sodium. Thank you for the gift sub over there on Kick earlier. Thank you. Why does Twitch have to treasure train me in the middle of my seminar, man? Any other day, this would have been fine. I'm just annoyed because treasure trains really benefit you guys. It's just, it's just annoying. Zip my zorp, zoop my zop, lead my zeep, my zippity zoop, zoop my zip, and zip my zop, zip, dip, 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 dorp. 1,200 bits from Whiny Baby Pissy Pants. Thank you very much. I added a 2,000 bit alert, and you guys are supposed to play it when I finally make it to World 2. Please leave this in, Mr. Editor. Not a chance. We changed the race because the race is now 40 seconds long. It's up there with it's at 2,000, 2,100 or something because we made it longer. We just switched it. It was kind of dying out. Not many people were doing it as much. You weren't there when we went through all the alerts. Dang. I know, you got scammed, dude. That's my bad. Dude, how about a back rub? Would a back rub fix the scammage? A little back rub that gets a little too low? What do you think? I think that's a pretty good offer. I mean, I'll give you a back rub and I'll go way lower than your back, if you know what I mean. So, how do you say no to that? That's a steal. The way you spell seminar, Natsuke. Shut up. If I move Mario from the back right now, I don't think I'll be doing that. Da, 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 da. Fortnite murder mystery for 12 players. God damn, dude, that's a lot. I love how my subathon game suggestion says don't be cringe or gross, and people are being cringe or gross. All right, dude. Why Twitch gotta give me a treasure train now, man? That's so sad, dude. That's so sad. Why you hate us? I don't hate you guys. I wish you got pink eye. Yeah, but it's because it's you. very big difference. All right. Now that that's over, I'm gonna turn the alerts back off, and we can get back to the seminar. Bum, ba, bum. Hmm. They're gone. Wait, are the alerts still working? Why aren't they here? And my sounds. No, are you not gonna let me turn them off? Yeah, there it is. I had to activate it. Now I can mute it. That's so funny. All right, they're muted now. All right, back to the seminar. Now we are actually at the water level. So you already saw the one way we could do this level with the tail. And now we are in here with fire flowers. So this level is very easy. You just have to pretty much follow what I do in the level. There's no P-speed strategies. There's no nothing. You grab the 2 blocks and you just hold forward. You want to jump off of this one. You don't want to jump off here because you want to stay out of the water for as long as possible. So you go to this one and then you do a full big jump. That way you're out of the water. I mean, you're faster out of the water than you are in the water. You can throw the grab block when you're on this platform to kill the boss bass. Then you just keep jumping out of the water, and then you want to land on this block, obviously. Now, one thing to note is that the boss bass is actually going to move differently based on how fast or slow you go, right? It's reactive to you. So the throw that I'm doing right there, it might actually not work for you if you're like slow here, like this. See, he's not there because he turned back to try and catch me because I didn't keep up with him, okay? Keep that in mind. He's like a Lakitu. He's reactive to what you're doing. So that works for me because I go the same speed. Keep in mind if you're not going the same speed. So let's say you go slow. Now you have this. Odds are he's probably not going to get you, and then you could jump, shoot, fireball in there. Okay? That is easily the most important part of this level. Other than that, pretty much just copy what I do. Except for that, don't fall in the water. Water falling's bad. You want to grab the top grab block first, so that when you come down, you know. You can also hold on to it and just go. He actually won't get you, but again, based on speed as well. Okay, here is your guys' fun horizontal pipes. The reason you jump into horizontal pipes is to preserve your P-speed on the other side. You want the first frame Mario gets to the pipe to be like, watch, let me just show you. If I just hold run, when I come out of the pipe, I've already been on the ground and I don't have P-speed. For some reason, because I was on the ground when I went in the pipe, it just doesn't work. But if you jump, the first frame that you're on the ground is actually going into the pipe, and now I can jump and keep it. That applies to all horizontal pipes. You want to jump into the side of a horizontal pipe to preserve P-speed on the other side. So I use this plant as a visual cue. Right there is my visual cue, and I just small jump. You don't want to jump too high. Go up there. Do you know how much that would suck? Going up here? Oh my god, that's horrible. So you just... Bloop. And there we go. That's it. That level's very easy. All right. This next level there's nothing special to it. It's just very hard. One of the first hard things is this. If you jump too late, you're gonna side hit this Koopa. Okay, and thank God I'm not doing that. See, side hop, you hit the Koopa, that's very bad. You don't want to do that. So you want to jump. I use this right here, this little line right here on this branch, on this like bush. The line that is essentially going like this, I line my head up with this line right here. And that's when I do a jump shoot for the Koopa. So I land, boom, jump shoot for the Koopa. So you want to jump, hold, jump, and shoot. And then you build P-speed, pretty much just copy. So there's many runners do many different things for this section. So I'll show you what I do, and then I'll show you probably some other things that you could do if you wanted. So let me go ahead and get this guy save state. Okay, so I like to just small side jump off him and then line up my jumps. You have a very lenient window. I just small side jump to the side of him and then go. It's just something I've done for a long time. I feel like it is not the best way to do it. I've seen lots of runners do it way better than me. And I think that's because you're not side jumping it. So I think a lot of runners do something like this. You go up top and then full big jump and then land on him and then go. Now, obviously, I'm not well practiced in that, but I think they jump at like block 2 or something. And something like that. Yeah, see, that's very nice. So like, do a full big jump, do a security blanket jump. Do a security blanket jump at like this block right here, I think. Yeah. See, that is nice. I do like that better than what I do. I'm very comfortable with what I do. Like, if it's not broke, don't fix it kind of thing, right? From my perspective. So there's 2 different ways you could do that if you'd like. Okay. Now, when you go from that bomb, you're going to want to neutral off the bomb, press nothing on the bomb, and then jump to this block right here. This jump's very hard because if you're, right? So like, the best example is that if you're on the right side of a block, you're fine, and in the center. But in that instance, if you're on the left side of the block, which normally on a single tile, like, you're fine. Like, if you're jumping to a random single tile on the map, and you land there, you're fine. You landed on it. But in this instance, with the music note, your feet are going to hit the music note behind you. So what makes the H jump tough is that you actually only have about half of a block of room. And that's why it's tough. You only have half of a block. So you have to land on this side of the block. See that? Even that right there. Okay, you have a little bit more than half. You have from here all the way over. Yeah, because if I go, yeah. And if you land on this, you cannot make it. And I'll show you. See? You can't make it. You can't do it. Right? The music note is not enough. The music note takes away your, like, upward trajectory. It's weird. So you have to land on that block, and then what you do a full big jump from that block. And what's cool about this is that you can just run off of this and then full big jump. It's actually really nice. You just run off this and jump. Shoot that guy. You don't have to, but it's what I do. You grab this block, you can hold on to this block and throw it and then shoot, or you don't have to hold on to the block and you can just shoot them in general. You're fine. That's pretty good. Very nice. And that's essentially it. That's World 3 right now. What's really cool about the World 3 boss pattern is that, remember, when you go to the Overworld map, when you come back to the Overworld map from a level, that's when the boss timer starts. We've already talked over this. So what's cool about World 3 is that it's right here. You go and then the cycle starts and it's just 2 map movements. Like, every time you come out of this pipe, the cycle starts right here. So most people who run this game are actually controlling the Wendy pattern, but you don't know that you are. You just don't know that you are. So there's 2 patterns you can get with Wendy. She can, like, stand still, or she can, like, charge forward. And I'm gonna give you the fire pattern kill that is effective for both of those patterns. I'll show you my fire kill, but I like double mash so that I can kill Wendy really quick. And unless you're good at double mashing, there's no reason to even learn it. And it's not even that much faster. Anytime I don't need to talk for a second is really nice. I'm gonna need to like deep throat a popsicle after this. Okay, so we're gonna save state here, and then we'll see what pattern we get. Okay, so she hopped in place. So with this pattern, I can mash 2, 2, 2, jump shoot 2, and kill. That's very fast. That's a very good Wendy kill. Most people aren't gonna do that. So the best way to do it is drop, shoot, turn back, shoot, turn back, shoot, turn back, shoot. That's a very common Wendy kill. And then you can maybe stop right there and then shoot her. Very easy. And then she'll have a pattern where she hops forward. That's what I'm going to try and get her to do. There you go. She just came forward. And then the turn back shooting. So get very comfortable with the turn back shoots. Right? Shoot, shoot. It's gonna help you a long way. See? Very nice. Help you along the way. With those two fights, I would highly recommend like save state and practice Wendy. Sometimes you have to save state before entering the pipe, like how I did here, and then just enter the pipe at different times just to see what's comfortable. Because sometimes she will do this pattern right here, and sometimes she'll just stand still. If you frame perfect mat move, you will get the same movement every time. Just go fast from the pipe to the fortress. If you bump, you're gonna have to figure out what happens to Wendy if you bump on the world map. I don't normally bump at Wendy, and if I do, I would focus on what pattern I get, and I would just do the turn back shoots and I'd be fine. And it's because I'm very comfortable, and that's how you would be able to get comfortable with that too. Now, there is a crazy off-screen wand grab that you can do with Wendy here. You do 9 shots, and then you jump on her, and then she launches you into the wall. I'll just show you how it works. I don't need to actually do the off-screen wand grab. Just like that. That's essentially what you do. You have to kill her while you're in the air, because if you're on the roof, you can't actually shoot her. So that's essentially it right there. Now that does lose me time. Like let's see what my time is. My time is 1 minute, 17 seconds, and 50 frames. Okay. 1 minute, 17 seconds, and 50 frames. Now let's see if I go for that, but I missed the off-screen wand grab. So I lose about 0.5, right? You lose about 0.5 going for it, but if you get off-screen wand grab, you can save 3 something. 3.2 because you're taking the extra 0.5, right? But that's how you would off-screen wand grab with Wendy. It's actually pretty easy to do. It just, you got to get lucky. There's no setup for the wall jump. You just got to kind of get lucky, right? And this is very hard on the fingers to practice because you can't really off-screen wand grab without doing this strategy. Like if you kill her right here, she's not going to knock you high enough on the wall. Like that's realistically your primary setup for it. Cool. So that is actually World 3. Holy crap! We made it to World 4! World 4 is crazy. World 4 is pretty sick. Let's see. We're at about 6 hours. Should I continue or should I wait until tomorrow to continue? Right on pace. I think I do want to rest my throat, if anything. Yeah, we will save the rest for tomorrow because I want to save my throat some stress, and the start of this run took a long time because of like just getting through a lot of Mario 3 knowledge stuff. And now we're like on a roll. So when we come back, we'll make it in 2 parts. Everyone likes a good comeback. Yeah, so we'll stop there. Damn, man, World 4. This is a big ass seminar. Now, is there any Mario 3 runners who have any very specific questions on anything in the game that I could go over? Yeah, I'm gonna get that popsicle. Fuck yeah. MFT Tunnel, I already went over MFT Tunnel because we're in World 4 now. Everything from World 1 to 3 is already covered. Yeah, you weren't here, but it's already covered. You can just go back in the video. I got you. I think there's a Tanuki suit right here. I think there's a Tanuki suit right here. I got it. Just like the Warpless seminar, it stopped like at the end of World 3 or at the start of World 3. I don't know, but no, I am gonna stop for now because yeah, I do need to rest my throat. Lots of talking, and we're gonna pick up this We're gonna pick back up this seminar again tomorrow. We're gonna start from World 4, and we should be able to get through the rest of the game. You guys are disgusting, man. You guys are sick. Oh god, we got the ninja emote. Okay, go over to MFP Variety. We have a family birthday tonight, so I won't be able to do the night stream. I wanted to do the night stream, but I won't be able to do the night stream, guys. So,
It's me, Mario.
no, the later worlds won't take as much time. The reason why the beginning took so long is because in World 1, I had to elaborate on like Hammer Brothers boss patterns. You know, just, there was just like a lot. There was like a lot to go over in World 1. That was just like basic Mario 3 knowledge, where to get the ROM hack, how to practice, all that stuff, Discords. World 2 took a while as well because we had to talk like understanding which direction to go in, stuff like that. But yeah, go chill in MFP Variety, guys, and I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Seminar part 2 tomorrow, and then back to the serious fucking goofy shenanigans. I'll keep my eye on you guys. Now, take it easy, guys. Thanks for being good today. I love you all, and I'll see you guys all tomorrow.